夜空に浮かぶ星たちよ、静かに響く風の歌、心の奥に小さな夢、揺れる影が夜に溶ける、君の声がそっと聞こえる、遠い記憶に触れるように、かけた月も微笑んで、優しさだけ散らばる空、夜風よささやいて、忘れられない愛のメロディー、君といた静かな時間、胸の中で今も光る。ビルの明かりが滲む街、一人歩く道が続く、あの日見た景色の中に君の笑顔を追いかけたい、時計の針が巡るたび、心の波が揺れるけど、君がくれたその一言、今も僕をそっと包む、夜風をささやいて、忘れられない愛のメロディー、君がくれた奇跡の時間、心の中で永遠に輝く。
静かな夜に溶け込む声、月明かりの下思い届け、心の奥で流れるメロディー、あなたのぬくもりが私を包む、時が止まるようなこの瞬間、星たちも見とれる愛の時間、風の中に響くささやき声、夢の中で二人寄り添う場所、月明かりが照 顔優しい意味時を忘れさせるこの長い夜を君と過ごしたい愛のメロディー終わらないでいて雨音がリズムを奏でる夜に遠い思い出が心に織りなす君のことだけが全てを埋める愛の旋列が私を導くそっと語り合う秘密の言葉時の流れに逆らい続ける君となら永遠も怖くない終わらない物語始めよう月明かりが照らす君の顔優しい笑みは時を忘れさせるこの長い夜を君と過ごしたい愛のメロディー終わらないでいて街角に佇む影静かな夜が私たちを包むマリトの下There just beneath the boom Don't know what I pursue Hoping you would feel it too Come and take my hand now Let's be good now Feelings growing stronger every single day to the sky Oh springtime We're walking through the sunshine
Hello everyone. It was a bit confusing starting stream today. I'm sorry about that. Hi Gunner, how are you today? Why am I singing? I slept okay. I kept waking up in the middle of the night because of Loki, but yeah, I finally managed to sleep something good. And I woke up. I wasn't left alone. How about you? How was your day today? Who is the dashing prince that is waiting for us this morning? This still sounds like Taylor Swift to me, but not my pain. Letting go of pain is such a
in the sunniest spot.
deceiving verse for this game because there's no pain to let go of in this game. Oh, we have mail. No, man. It's fine. It's fine. I hope we get the poses and stuff on the store someday, eventually. I don't know when. How was your day? Not my weeklies being done, like, on Monday. Oh my god, we have a little flag there saying 1 day. Insane. Actually insane. Damn, why can't I get something good from these? It's literally just stardust. Not stardust. Sand. I'm so tired of sand. I'm so tired of sand. A good day for once. Well, well, well. I'm glad. I am glad you had a good day. Let me. Hello. Hello, hello, hello.
Hello, Jane.
Hello. Hi.
Hello. Hello, 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 hello. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Did you see? Check your DMs. Sister wife.
A bunch of Silas stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I was checking.
Yeah.
I was checking before I saw. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! She's wildly rotating on screen. Let's stop her before she shows something again. uh, why? I have such a long skirt. Why did this happen on stream? I have no idea. Yeah, I checked my DMs. Just before starting stream, I saw they kept coming. And I want to see it, but I cannot right now on stream. But I finally read the mirror fanfic that you guys been raving about, because Rabbit found it for me.
Wait, found what? Oh, yeah, I did.
I have opinions. But I don't know if I want to say them on stream. But I have some words.
Okay. Go ahead and say them.
I don't know if I want to say them on stream.
Okay.
I mean, it wasn't a bad fanfic. It was a very interesting fanfic.
No, it wasn't bad.
I just felt like
Yeah.
it was too descriptive and worthy in the parts that it didn't need to be descriptive and worthy. And then the parts that actually mattered. There was nothing. And I needed something more there.
Oh, really? Okay.
I felt like in the beginning it suffered a bit from you know when you read certain fanfics and they tell you that the hand is here, the arm is there, the leg is there, and you're like, what is this body position? What are we doing right now? Like, what in the Frankenstein? Like, how can we be sitting down and suddenly be standing up and suddenly be doing the splits? I don't know. There's like something in the description there. And I'm not gonna lie, but in the beginning of this fanfic, I'm like, he has his arm, hand, where, what? Huh? I was very confused. So, yeah, because of that, I was a bit like, you know, maybe you should revise this. I'm getting a little bit confused, but I like the idea. I like the idea that Zane has just in my imagination, it was a full wall length mirror.
Mirror.
Yeah, it wasn't just a stand-up mirror. It was a full wall mirror. It was a full, like, it was the whole wall was the mirror. The full wall was the mirror. Anyway, so we are here logged in on Love in Deep Space, and I'm trying to do my dailies. Before, you know, before we go to that part of the game. But I'm stuck in all orbits, so I don't know what to do here.
Yeah, I see.
I mean, I'm stuck. I am not stuck on Xavier's orbit, but unfortunately, it's not Xavier Day, so I cannot do anything. For Zane, which is great, Zane. Great moment here. Let's try and juice up his cards. Oh, God. I'm 2 broken bottles for this. But here we go. I got some gold. I got some gold in the mail. To tell us that Xavier's event is gonna go kaput. Also, Rabbit, I don't know if you ever noticed this, but on the main screen now it tells you 1 day in the banner. 1 day. It's like, thanks for the peer pressure, guys.
Right.
There's only 1 day. Jesus.
That's literally what they're doing. It's the FOMO.
Yeah, just look at me. Just look at me. Wait. Hello. There's 1 day in this banner. 1. Wait.
Not you saying it like that.
Let me open my eyes really, really a lot so you can see. 1 day. God.
Granny activity.
I'm crying.
Damn.
Guys, when I look this way, I'm looking at my iPad, okay? It's a bit weird. I'm trying to shove my glasses But I should draw my VTuber glasses. Why did I put glasses on my VTuber? Anyway. I know that using all of my stamina will not do anything for Zane right now. Because, I don't know, man. It's not gonna happen. Bro, at this point, I should just go and get a random card. Because I need that. There we go. Just that was enough. Wow. Sick. The dailies. Also, I haven't finished the Xavier's event thingy. Did you finish the stories? I think I might just do the story right now. Why not? Why not? Oh, hello, Xavier. Hello, Xavier. After the Hunters Association outdoor team building event ends, Xavier and I officially begin preparing for the off-road race.
Why are we buying stuff at a supermarket?
I don't know, Xavier, but I would love to see you drive. Getting supplies is part of the race preparation, right? I looked into the event details. There are so many mandatory equipment requirements that it feels like a professional competition. So today's mission is to get all the required items. Xavier's expression brightens with joy. Meanwhile, he has like the most normal face on the fucking screen.
I thought preparation meant you'd drag me to the gym for intense physical training.
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa.
I like this version of preparation more.
No. We like the other version of intense preparation more, if you know what I mean. It's just a small competition. It's not serious enough to warrant extra training. As trained hunters, will be unbeatable in the running portion. Do you think we should hold back a little, Xavier? So we, don't completely destroy our opponents.
Maybe we should go all out. We have no experience with off-road vehicles. So we should maintain our lead in the sections we're good at. Otherwise, our opponents might overwhelm us later on.
I mean, he has a good point. We put all the equipment in our cart. Collapsible water bottles, survival whistles, power banks, and other required items. We definitely need power banks. Lokster, what are you doing? Guys, Loki was really bad today. Loki jumped on my desk.
That's wonderful.
He jumped on my, he jumped on my computer desk. I don't know if you understand. He was rustling with the cables. I thought my sound system was a goner. On our list, only one item remains unchecked. 500 calorie energy supplies. After wandering around for a while, I finally found what we need in the sports nutrition section.
Energy gel?
Energy gel?
The name doesn't sound appetizing.
I looked it up. Energy gels have a lot of calories and are the fastest way to replenish energy during intense physical activity. Is this like Dr. Jelly? Is this like Dr. Jelly? Each small packet contains over 100 calories, and we only need to toss a few into our bags. They're lightweight and convenient. Bro, if this is Dr. Jelly, it would be so funny.
The snack aisle also has plenty of high-calorie options.
Xavier takes my hand and walks towards the snack aisle without even glancing at the aisle markers. Professionalism. Professional snack eater. Wait! Xavier! We can't exactly run and munch on snacks at the same time. With energy gel, you just tear open the packet and eat it. It's more convenient. Okay, if this is Dr. Jelly, you just suck it. Which is not appropriate to say in this game, I guess.
Not interested.
Oh, you're not interested in sucking energy gel. Okay. According to the reviews, it tastes like jelly. It can't be that bad, right? No, Dr. Jelly is not that bad. It sounds like a sponsored stream for Dr. Jelly right now. I quickly spot a cherry flavored energy gel from the shelf and grab it. Just think of it of cherry flavored jelly. You like that, don't you? Xavier's determined march toward the snack aisle finally comes to a halt.
The requirements explicitly say we need to get 500-calorie energy supplies. A box of fried chicken is almost 500 calories.
Okay.
Are you sure we can't bring that?
I imagine Xavier racing through the suburbs in his off-road vehicle. He's as fast as lightning. Yet, the cool image in my mind suddenly transforms into him doing cross-country running while carefully balancing a box of fried chicken. I mercilessly reject his proposal. No. After ensuring our equipment is ready, Xavier and I start reviewing the other important points about the race. Equipment check. Good physical condition? Check.
We only have basic wilderness survival skills left.
Oh no. This started as an off-road race, and now we're on a survival show. Didn't you have something like Wilderness Survival Guide on your bookshelf? Oh my god, he has a bunch of guides on his bookshelf. Stepping on a stool in front of the bookshelf, I start searching. Searching. It has a lot of good advice from experts. It might be useful for hunters like us. And if we actually end up lost in the wilderness, getting food shouldn't be a problem with our skills.
We still need to be careful about identifying sources of food, especially mushrooms.
Got it. No matter how hungry we get, we'll only pick the edible mushrooms we can identify. Then we'll boil them for 2 hours just to be safe. Starting a fire can be tricky sometimes, though.
We can prepare in advance by making tinder with certain plants and storing it as a starter.
Oh? Don't tell me you've already read the whole book.
I watched some wilderness survival shows. But the white noise from the rainforest was too soothing. I fell asleep pretty quickly.
A light bulb goes off in my head as I hop down and steady myself by using Xavier's shoulder. What was that survival show called again? Like Xavier said, the white noise from the rainforest can make a person sleepy. I thought I could take the easy route and learn survivor skills by watching the show, but as soon as Xavier and I get cozy on the couch, drowsiness starts to take over. You're so cute. My body sways uncontrollably as it sets in. Xavier and I end up bumping each other's heads. The only thing I learned so far is that rainforests are perfect for falling asleep in.
Same.
Oh, shame.
At least Vesta has fire now. It'll protect her against rainforest predators and the cold night.
How long were we out? Did they already finish the fire starting segment?
Now, Vesta is twisting tree bark into rope. She's planning to use these to practice some knot tying techniques.
I need to find something to do, otherwise Xavier and I will drift off again in a few minutes. Wow, his house looks hella cozy. Hi Anna! Welcome to the stream, how are you? I get up and look around the house. I find a ball of yarn in the drawer that's seldom used. Just watching it isn't enough. We need to try it ourselves. Wait, did you say ball of yarn or did I just... Okay, I thought I just went nuts for a second there and I just read ball of yarn. You just came home from work? It's time to relax. I mean, it's time to relax. Yeah, definitely nothing sad is gonna happen today on stream, so it's time for us to relax. Can you guys hear my stomach?
No.
Did you just hear my stomach? Oh my god. That was
No.
horrible. That was so loud.
No, we can't hear
No. I'm sorry. Oh god. Just watching it isn't enough. We need to try it ourselves. This is imagine if they're watching other kinds of movies and MC is like, yeah, just watching isn't enough. We need to try it ourselves.
Okay.
Why don't we use this yarn? We can learn those knots that are being shown on TV. Hold on a second. MC. Oh my god, my stomach is going nuts. Thanks to my hunter combat training that involved being out in the field, basic knots are a piece of cake. But some of these advanced outdoor knots are a different story. Yeah, MC is gonna get some practice right now. You thread it through here, then pull. I did it! I managed to tie a perfect knot before Xavier does. Ooh, we know who the rigger is gonna be. I figured it out! Here, let me teach you. Ooh, let me teach you. I undo my previous knot and give Xavier a quick demonstration.
Miss, you're tying it so quickly. Are you afraid I might actually learn how to do it?
I'm glad you didn't hear my stomach. I'll be back soon. Okay. Hope.
I'll be back
Okay.
soon, guys. I'm gonna go. Yeah.
You don't want to see Granny go through this.
Oh no, I'll be back in time to see Granny go through whatever Granny's gonna go through. Trust.
Ah! Xavier, Xavier, I'm losing it right now. Come back soon, Night Gunner. Oh my god. I need to re-listen to this, sorry.
Miss, you're tying it so quickly. Are you afraid I might actually learn how to do it?
Oh my god, in full. Okay, so you take the string and loop it around here. Then, after guiding Xavier's hand to loop the yarn one time, my mind suddenly goes blank. My mind is not going blank. Thread it through the left side. No, wait. Was it right? With my professional guidance, the yarn in Xavier's hand has turned into a hopelessly tangled mess. Wait, why can't I do it anymore?
Maybe when you're teaching me face to face, the directions are reversed.
You're not wrong, which means... Okay. The lighting, the mood just fucking switched. The mood just switched. Before I realize it, Xavier's arms are wrapped around my waist. He's behind me.
Let's do it like this.
I hate myself. I'm sorry. Ah. The position works, but you don't need to hold me so tightly. I need room to do a proper demonstration.
Okay.
He slightly moves back to try to create some space between his arms. But after a short attempt, he sighs.
Oh no, you've tied it too tightly. I can't move.
What is normal for us? Me losing it or this game? Because I don't know. I need to end stream right now and go draw this. I have an urge to draw what I'm reading. It is not funny. Oh no, you've tied too tightly, I can't move. The yarn is between his fingers, across his knuckles, and around his palms. The loops around his wrists are so tangled that it's impossible to tell where they begin or end.
According to that TV show, this knot is commonly used for hunting.
Mm-hmm.
The more the prey struggles, the tighter it gets. Was it always this effective?
Oh, I don't know. You tell me. As if to demonstrate his point, he begins to struggle against the yarn. Oh my god, Infold, show me. Don't tell me, show me. Not only do his hands become more tightly bound, but the effect can be seen as his wrists and biceps... Wait a second. Not only do his hands become more tightly bound, but the effect can be seen at his wrists and biceps. I'm pulled even closer into his embrace. What is wrong with my VTuber? Hey, buddy. Buddy. No, buddy, come on. Xavier, be honest. Xavier, be honest. You know how to tie the knot.
Maybe.
I thought this was gonna be just a supermarket story. I thought this was just gonna be a supermarket story. I need to record these. Oh my god, I need to record these. Oh, Jesus. Oh, hello. Our methodical preparations are complete. And now, the day of the competition has finally arrived. Xavier and I arrived at the venue, fully geared up, and breezed through the mandatory equipment check. Listen. Listen. I should be quiet. I should stop moving so much, because last time that I moved too much, you know what happened with my model, so. You know, let's try just, sit here quietly, calmly, going through this pain. This is my stream? What do you mean? What do you mean? Where am I going? Oh my god. Anyway. I am so not ready for the story today. So I'm having a little bit of joy and fun with Xavier's part of the story right now. Xavier and I arrive at the venue fully geared up and breeze through the mandatory equipment check.
Here are your racing number bibs and timing chips. The course map has already been synced to your wristbands.
I remember these spots being the challenging sections. I should mark them.
I also marked certain locations.
Certain locations, alright. It's my friend. It's my middle name. it's not my middle name. Oh god. Okay. He marked certain locations. Oh yeah. Hello. I lean in to peek at Xavier's digital map. Why are our marked locations completely different?
Here, here, and here. They're all supply stations.
Oh, snack stations. You mean snack. I knew it. The competition begins as contestants. Oh, this is a nice thing. Oh, thank you. That's so sweet of you. The competition begins as contestants in the main group. I'm sorry.
I'm dead.
I see a little bit of sweetness and a compliment, and my brain just goes like. The competition begins as contestants. The first time reading it, huh? The first time. In the main group, high-five one another and shout encouraging words. Then they head to the course in waves. Maintaining our spot in third place, we reach the transition point between the cross-country running and off-road vehicle segments. While Xavier registers our time for the first stage, I head to the test area to check out the provided off-road vehicles. Can we see him actually drive? Why is there a different off-road vehicle here? Can we use this later?
Sorry, that's my car.
Whoa, you're so cool. Are you a professional racer? That sounded incredibly fake of my part. I'm really sorry. Whoa, you're so cool. Are you a professional racer? It keeps sounding fake. Why does it sound so fake? I'm sorry. If anybody's a hater to your chaotic self, Jane, they can shut the fuck up. Exactly. If you don't love me, if you don't, I don't even know what I was going with that. Let me just have my coffee. Wait a second. Listen. If you don't love all of this, what are you doing here? These are no normal streams. I am sorry. I am no professional streamer. I am closer to be a professional clown sometimes. I don't know. Like, this is not... Like, I don't know. Most of the time, I don't know what I'm doing. So, I'm just vibing with the game. And soon we'll start a new different game. Different, like... quotation marks on different. Like, it's not very different than Love in Deep Space, I guess. So you're gonna watch me struggle. Whoa, you're so cool. Are you a professional racer? I sounded like an anime dub from the 90s now.
I guess you could say that.
I guess you could say that.
If you're interested, we can team up for the next stage.
Team up? Oh, Xavier is gonna be so jealous, man. I cannot wait. Oh, but...
She already has a partner.
She already has a partner. See, guys? You see? I hear a familiar voice behind me. When I turn around... God damn it. When I turn around, I see Xavier walking towards me with new racing number bibs. Oh my god. There you are, partner. Howdy, partner. I toss the outdoor goggles to him. Xavier catches them with ease, nods to the contestant, and then leads me away. I want to see that. Just catch the goggles and nod like sup. And then walk away.
Let's pick out our car.
Oh, okay. Then I try to turn around to say goodbye to the contestant. However, Xavier cradles my face in his hands and turns my head back. Oof.
Your goggle strap wasn't fastened properly.
The necklace, just crazy. The weather is perfect today. It's not raining and the sunlight isn't too harsh.
Yeah, it's great.
Our SUV looks pretty good too. Man, I wish I could drive an SUV.
It's very nice.
It's very nice. Okay, Xavier. Actually, the first thing I wanted to say earlier was that I already had a partner. But you said it before I could.
I know.
What is this lukewarm conversation that we're having here right now? Do you know what I wanted to say after? Before Xavier can answer, I continue. Are you ready to steal the show and take first place, hotshot? Are you ready to steal the show and take the first place, hotshot? Xavier slightly turns his head and averts his gaze.
You said someone else was cool.
Oh, I need to save that too. Ah! She can be cool while he can be handsome. They're not mutually exclusive.
Was that person a professional racer?
Are we... Xavier. I know it's Pride Month and I'm bi and whatnot, but like, are we seriously jealous of a woman? That's very inclusive of you, Infold. She said, I could say that. I guess she is one. Xavier nods silently and adjusts his goggles. His gaze becomes focused. I wish I could see that.
Sit tight.
Okay. Oh, he's gonna show that this is not his first rodeo. What the? Oh. Dust billows out behind us. As the engine roars, the car shoots forward like an arrow. Wait, I think we're going the wrong way.
If we use the mountain path that's 300 meters ahead, we'll reach the next checkpoint sooner. We're going the right way.
Oh my god, the confidence in this man. I didn't know we could take shortcuts. As I glance between the red dot on my digital map and this treacherous mountain trail, the reason why no one takes this shortcut becomes obvious. The path is bumpy, not to mention the road terrain. Muddy descents and sharp turns demand precise control. Oh. But Xavier remains composed. Oh, he remains composed with precise control. Gotcha, Infold. Finally, a gentle slope appears when we are 3 kilometers away from the finish line. Xavier floors the accelerator, and the SUV races up the slope at full speed. It traces an arc through the air. The SUV lands smoothly and glides back onto the path.
We regret to inform you that due to your deviation from the designated route, your results were disqualified for the second stage. This is the decision the organizers made.
Man, he was so cool for what? However,
because of your spectacular performance during the race, you'll be given the package for completing the race along with photos from your highlights reel. Please accept them.
what? After putting in so much effort, I wonder if Xavier is disappointed.
Oh, this is a photo of when our car was in midair.
Wow.
You look slightly terrified.
Guys, you know what this reminds me? When you go on roller coasters and they take your photo midway the roller coaster. When we went to Universal Studios, both in Japan and in America, my face on these roller coasters is absolute horror. Like, I look like I am not having a good time. That's me being blown away by your unexpected driving skills. You were amazing. But we would have taken first place if we stayed on the designated route. This photo is perfect. I'm going to put it next to my bed so I can admire it every day.
Are you trying to comfort me?
You don't need to be comforted?
Not necessarily. There's still one important race metric we haven't considered.
Really? We already went over speed, endurance, average obstacle clearance rate. Everything's being accounted for. Xavier leans in, and once again I see my reflection in his eyes.
Yeah, there's still one last thing.
Oh man, the way he whispers.
Did I meet your expectations this time? Xavier, the show-stopping racer. Oh my god. What's the point of covering your face? Everyone saw what you did. You didn't see anything. You didn't see anything. You didn't see any. It's just gonna continue like that? Don't tell me. I don't want to know how everyone reacted. How embarrassing. How could I be so nervous that I stiffly moved my arm and foot at the same time? It's useless hypnotizing only me. Everyone saw you stiffly walk on stage moving your arm and foot at the same time. Caught on camera. Raphael, delete it now. Why did you record it? I'm crying. I should move to another planet. Don't you want your Hunter of the Year trophy? Maybe people will only remember the last 7 seconds they probably forgot already. Thank you, I feel better now. You don't need to comfort me. This is fine. I'm okay. I'll make sure... I'll make sure my... I make sure to move my body less awkwardly next time. No more dying of embarrassment. Next time. I'll make sure... to move less awkwardly next time too. That way my camera doesn't shake while I'm laughing! Ah, Raphael! Day 8 of my trip to go home. Taking care of him must be tough. We're lucky to have you. Oh my god. Welcome back. Let me treat you to a welcome home dinner. Ooh. We can check out the new restaurants. That was quick. I thought you'd be gone for a couple of weeks. No. I'm offering a VIP airport pickup service. It's special deal for Raphael. One seems like it's asking for money, and the other one is like, okay, why not? When did On a Kind of Space turn into a misty fairyland? It's been super dry lately, so I got a humidifier to keep your skin happy. Are we saying this man has dry skin? Silas, it's time for us to add a little mystique to our relationship. Whoa! Since now, welcome to Fairyland. I'm gonna pick the second one. The off-road vehicle that survived crashing into obstacles during the race decided to break down in the suburbs for our post-race joyride. I already called for the club for roadside assistance. But I'm not sure when they'll arrive. I hope you're not stuck here forever. But the scenery is beautiful. It'd be a shame not to stay for a while longer. Xavier, your driving skills could be better. 8 days apart and all we get is dinner somehow. Really, why you gotta do this to me? Okay, what do you want instead? The VIP service? And I'm offering you an authentic local goodies and one Raphael as a bonus, but you need to redeem them in person. It's boring here, no inspiration, and I can only talk to you via a screen. I'm gonna choose the last one.
Excuse me.
I can't even see your face. There's too much mistake, kid. No, oh god. I might as well take a bath in the living room when there's this much moisture. Yikes. Welcome to Fairyland. If the humidifier isn't turned off soon, our succulents will ascend to planet heaven. You know what? I like Eddie, so... Aren't you the guy who can... Whoa, whoa, whoa. Aren't you the guy who can repair spaceships, though? I heard there are fireflies here at night. Let's wait and see them together. I wonder if the rescue team can help save this nest of rabbits we accidentally found. I'll do my best to practice, but I need someone to supervise me. No, I prefer the one that I picked. The one that I picked sounds better. Wait, is there more? Yeah, okay. Alright, it's time. It's time. It's time. No more use in pussyfooting around this. God damn it. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this! Why am I standing like this? Hello? Oh my god. Alright. I will deafen myself and I'll go to the suffering of Zane and whatnot. Or not. Okay. When we are together. It's 5 p.m. and a lecture title... Loki, please. Now it's not the time, sweetheart. It's 5 p.m. and the lecture titled Life's Boundaries is underway in Lincoln University's largest lecture hall. Aside from medical students, students from other departments have taken a seat to listen. In the packed lecture hall, the speaker stands. His back faces a projection of a beating heart model, and his authoritative voice is steady. He's here. He's here.
Life itself is not endless. Life and death, health and illness. These seemingly opposing concepts maintain the balance of life itself.
An inquisitive student raises her hand.
But with today's medical technology, we can potentially do gene editing, cellular regeneration, and even human modification. If immortality becomes achievable, why should we still accept death as the end of life?
If we set aside morals and ethics, these technologies could make immortality possible. But this also means that our goal in the medical field has shifted from conquering disease to conquering death itself.
Let me know if you guys can hear me like this. This is very interesting, but I feel like a lot of people not only want to stay healthy and, you know, alive forever, they also want to become young forever with all the surgeries that are out there. Zane's gaze sweeps across every face in the room. his tone remaining calm as usual.
To conquer disease is to extend life, but to conquer death is to control it. Can we still call ourselves humans after being modified and losing human characteristics? How do we even define human existence?
Shots fired at Caleb. Hushed discussions fill the lecture hall. Zane looks toward the back as someone quietly opens a door. A familiar figure appears. She quickly slips into the back row, her coat leaving a trail of melted snow on the floor. He quickly shifts his gaze and continues with his previous point.
Life can be extended, but the cycle of life and death should not be controlled.
Ouch. After the lecture ends, Zane is completely surrounded by eager students. I sit in the back row and wait as students file out behind me.
Did you see the news? How could they accuse Dr. Zane of disregarding human life and abandoning his patients? They're saying he has no ethics.
What? Is Zane embroiled in controversy? What?
It all started when some government official's kid got diagnosed with protocore syndrome. They tried to use their family connections to pressure Dr. Zane into prioritizing their surgery.
Oh.
But he refused and went to treat another patient who needed more urgent treatment.
Oh. So that's why they're spreading all those nasty rumors about Dr. Zane online. What a piece of work.
As the students' conversation fades into the distance, I stop eavesdropping and nod in quiet agreement. Spotting a few reporters approaching the lecture hall, I catch Zane's eye and wave. I silently mouth a sentence. Come here, Dr. Zane. Zane glances in my direction, nods, and makes his way through the crowd of students.
That will be all for today. Someone is waiting for me.
Aww, he had a little smile on. After helping Zane dodge the reporters, we leave the university and stroll through the snow-covered streets, bathed in evening's golden light. You're good at making complex topics clear and accessible, Dr. Zane. If I were a few years younger, I'd sneak into your lectures every day. Oh, MC the Riz. The Riz.
Really? What was the second key point from the third section?
Faced with Zane's knowing smile, I sigh and turn to walk in the opposite direction.
Where are you going?
I need to find a time machine so I can hear your brilliant lecture from start to finish. 3, 2, before I can finish my silent countdown, he grabs my hand.
Come back. I only saw you arrive near the end of the lecture. The time machine must have not been invented yet.
Coffee in hand, I sit down on a roadside bench as Zane hands me a weathered envelope.
Here's the information you requested.
What? The wax seal on the envelope is still intact. The documents themselves have small creases. Exchanging documents while sitting on a bench. We're like those secret agents trying to save the world in the 008 movies. Okay. In full, skirting around copyright laws and whatnot.
Given what you've asked me to investigate, it is certainly a secret that concerns the fate of the world.
I vaguely remember Zane mentioning Dr. Noah's Arctic expedition research, which might be connected. The cryptic patterns etched into the key seem to point towards the traces of primordial civilization.
14 years ago, a research team ventured into the Arctic to study life's boundaries. They made an unexpected discovery in an ice cave. According to the surviving documents, the pictographs they recorded in the ice cave bear a striking resemblance to the patterns on the biometric key. Some members of the expedition team mysteriously disappeared. Others joined the Unicorn research team. Dr. Noah has a photocopy of the expedition journal. It's incomplete, but he hopes it can help you.
How can this... He's so handsome, I cannot. Signals from deep space, the ether core, the key, the clues form an intricate web in the darkness. It stretches across the boundaries of time and space. Almost unnoticeable, each strand is being woven into place. They're waiting for that singular moment when everything is taut. Please thank Dr. Noah for me. How is he doing? What about the pie and the others? What about Pie and the others?
He and the animals are doing well. You remembered to ask about the animals, but have you forgotten something?
Are we jealous over animals? Huh? It dawns on me. Do you need special attention too?
Do I look invincible to you?
Thinking about how rare our meetings and calls have been lately, I feel a twinge of guilt. So how has Zane been lately? Have you been sleeping well? Do you still have nightmares?
I'm doing well.
For some reason, my words elicit a soft chuckle from Zane. Why is... Hello? Hi. Hello? For some reason, my words elicit a soft chuckle from Zane.
You've already made time to pick me up after class. And since I'm on my way to work, why don't you walk with me? You can do it as you head back to the Hunters Association.
Traffic is at a standstill during the evening rush hour. Fortunately, Axo Hospital and the association are within walking distance. So we decided to continue on foot. Snowflakes dance through the streets. As the intersection's traffic light turns red, the flow of vehicles stops. Pedestrians pause on the sidewalk, their heads tilted upward as they wait. They watch the massive holographic display flicker above the intersection.
Ever has officially launched the Fountain of Ate initiative.
Oh, shit.
In addition, we urge all citizens to stay safe while traveling. If there's an emergency, please seek immediate assistance from the evil police or deep space hunters.
The evil police? She said evil police.
In addition, we urge all citizens to stay safe while traveling. If there's an emergency, please seek immediate assistance from the evil police or deep space hunters.
The evil police.
Something happened at Azure Square in Imperial Ring Park. They're saying the Alterum appeared or something.
The Alterum?
No wonder the news keeps telling us to be careful lately. Having wanderers around was bad enough. Now we have to deal with the Alterum too.
What is the Alterum?
With one disaster after another in this godforsaken world, maybe it should just end already.
Hey, yo! I can't help but stifle a laugh. As the light turns green, traffic and pedestrians starts moving again.
And for our final story, a medical controversy surrounding protocore syndrome has drawn widespread public attention.
Oh no. Are doctors healing or killing? And the future of protocore syndrome. These sensational headlines drift past my ears in quick succession. Despite being at the center of this media storm, Zane doesn't even glance at the screen. The news keeps using that same stone-faced picture of you from Axo Hospital's website. It's basically decades old at this point.
What? Are you tired of looking at it?
My man looks handsome. Handsome.
Mm-hmm.
He looks fine.
Damn good.
He looks so tasty. I'm sorry. This is a horrible thing to say, isn't it? He looks damn tasty. Oh my god.
What?
Oh, yeah.
Are you tired of looking at it?
Oh my god. Another photo just because. I was just thinking, if Dr. Zane had smiled even one... If Dr. Zane had smiled even one pixel's worth in that photo, then maybe these rumors wouldn't have gotten far. Zane tilts his head, as if he's playing along. He shows the tiniest hint of a smile. But no matter what challenges or criticisms you face, nothing seems to shake your decision or judgment.
What about you? Although you're not saying anything, I can tell something is on your mind.
You are on my mind. Damn. Any moment Zane will baby trapped. Oh my god. Girl. I need a children's banner. I need a childcare banner. I need a
childcare banner. What the yo?
I need a banner where we have them taking care of babies, like we had them taking care of cats. No, okay, wait a second.
Bro, listen. The man, it can't happen with Xavier. Xavier gets jealous over
Yeah.
Imagine,
No, I was thinking that.
Imagine MC holding a baby and the baby is getting all of her attention. He's going to be jealous of the baby.
This baby will be breastfeeding, and Xavier will be like, "No, my son, my time, not your time." No, I was thinking during the cat banner thing, they became cats, but then would they become kids as well? Because there's a whole thing in Japanese
the whole chibi thing?
Yeah, in Chinese media where they actually become babies. So like. In full, this is not what we want. Maybe some people want that, and I admit it's hella cute, but it's not what we want. It's just not what we want, okay? I want these men to look like fathers. Like father figures. Give Silas a girl. You know what I mean? Like...
Oh my god. Don't give him any kids, bro.
Give him kids?
Let MC already go. Listen, the fan art goes crazy enough as it is, thinking about how he would be as a girl dad.
I need to dabble in that side of the fan art. After I draw Xavier tied up, I mean playing with knots. Yes, I need to dabble in
What?
this sort of thing. Nothing.
Yeah,
I said nothing. I said nothing. I said nothing. I said nothing. I said nothing.
right.
hmm
No,
I was
no.
very inspired by the story of the event where they were playing with yarn and stuff.
Right. Mm-hmm. By yarn, you meant ropes and
Just
chains, but
no, 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 no,
yeah,
no, 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 no. Yarn.
yarn. Okay. Uh-huh.
Yarn.
Zoom in. Yes, yarn.
Did you see it?
Yes. The wink is everything, girl.
Listen. Infold. Infold!
Yeah, it was.
Infold! We need these men as dads. Infold. Infold. Let me remove my glasses so that my VTuber recognizes my fucking eyes. Infold.
Mm-hmm.
We need these men as dads.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, I mean, Raphael is good with kids. We've seen that. He is good with kids. But I mean, he is a siren.
But Zane is also great with kids. We've seen Zane talk with kids at the hospital.
Too.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is.
So the only one who could be out is
the only three
is Xavier. And then we have no idea about Caleb, but like
Caleb.
That man is gonna be jealous.
We don't really. Well, see, we don't really know about his Silas neither. I mean, yes, Silas interacted with that one boy, but that was under a different circumstances. So we still don't know. So we still don't know. I saw to be with kids.
Also, go ahead and tell Info to hire me.
Yeah, Anna, put it in the
put in a survey,
like,
and tell them to hire me, because I'm tired of giving them ideas, bro. At this point, I've been feeding ideas for the longest time. Listen, Info. I still remember the silent poem.
Yeah, Anna, they really don't mind you mentioning
ideas.
Other, content creators who play the game. Like, they want to know who those people are.
Mention the content creators.
Yeah, because then they'll let them, because then that lets them know, who all is playing this game.
Oh, also marriage banner. Supposedly we were gonna have a wedding banner, in 2 banners time. So a wedding banner. So conversations about weddings might be had. Like what if it was us? Actually. I'm a bit concerned because we are now doing this part of the main story and things are happening in this main story. So I wonder, how the cards will be affected.
Oh, really quick, Jane. Did you ever see that fan art that someone made of the guys as dads and in their mid to
Oh yes. I saw them.
They have,
yes.
The dad bod, but they still look good. They yeah, okay.
Yeah,
I didn't know if you saw that particular fan art. You know what I'm talking about? So
I liked a few.
No, there was one particular one that someone had drew of all 5 of them as dads, and they were the other guys were in their early 40s, but Silas, being the oldest, he was late 40s, going into his 50s.
But Silas is already 80, so
yeah. But they still looked good. But you could tell they had looked older.
Oh yeah. They aged them up. Yeah, even Raphael.
Their muscles, but not as much. But yeah.
They had their protruding dad bellies.
Well, no. Actually, no. They didn't even have the dad stomachs.
No, it wasn't the same one that I saw.
The one that I'm talking, the pictures that I'm talking about, Yeah, no, they didn't have like the beer
I
bellies.
mean,
Like they
like,
didn't
they
they didn't
didn't
have
have the
that.
beer bellies. They were just less muscly, so it was
Yeah.
slightly rounder.
Okay. So it's probably the same one me and you talking about then.
And remember, I think Raphael one, he has glasses on or
Yes.
something.
Okay. Yes. That's the one. Okay. So you did see it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I remember Raphael, I remember Silas, and I remember Zane. I don't know if I forgot Xavier and Caleb, or if I never saw them, or I just didn't like them and so I forgot them. I actually don't know.
Mm.
But I just only remember three. Which which were the ones that I liked, I guess. maybe I actually saw the other ones and I didn't like them, so I forgot about them.
Mm-hmm.
I need to go look again. I need to look for research. Just research.
Mm-hmm. Research purposes. Right. Right.
Research. God. Oh my god.
You know that this is the same outfit that's in that car where his shirt is like lifted up and he's like taping himself up and you can see the razor bumps of where he shaved, right?
Yes.
Okay. Just making sure that you knew that. Just making sure you knew
Yeah. I know exactly. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I don't know
Nah,
where
it's
I.
rubbish.
I don't even.
Get back here.
Do you remember when that photo was on my screen for a whole stream?
No.
Oh my god.
Remember when I brought it up?
Oh my god.
'Cause y'all
Oh
didn't even
yeah.
know.
And I had
And
to
you
zoom in.
freaked out. You was like, wait, what? You was
I
like,
had
wait,
to zoom
what?
in. Guys, I had to
Yeah,
zoom
I
in on
told
that
you to zoom in.
photo.
I was like, no, you gotta zoom in. I was like, no, yeah, he shaves.
I don't remember
You
if
got
I.
to.
I
Did
don't
you see it
remember.
on the towel one?
Yeah. Oh, the towel. What? What towel? One?
Yeah. Caleb's.
Oh,
Caleb
Caleb.
has a
Yes, yes,
towel
yes, 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 yes,
one.
yes, yes. I have that card.
Yeah, not the card. You don't. It's not on the card. It's when you go into the photo booth and when you zoom in on them,
Oh, I don't have his
you can see
towel.
it. Yeah, Caleb shaves. Yeah. Caleb
I
shaves
remember.
too.
No, I remember seeing that on the promise card. If you zoom in on the art, remind
Okay,
me.
I don't remember. I
Yeah,
didn't.
remind me when we get
I
out
don't
of
remember seeing it on the
this
card.
chapter, because I have the card and you can definitely see. You know the. Yeah, I remember you can see it.
Mm-hmm.
Because I even remember people on Twitter were like, "Oh yeah, childhood friends have similar habits."
Right. Right. Oh no! So I saw recently. I saw recently on TikTok. Somebody said that apparently Raphael shaves his legs. It's either Raphael or Xavier. They shave their legs
Oh, I mean, I think it's a whole different
because they were
cultural.
saying again that in the photo booth when they're sitting in the chairs, the catch 22 chairs,
Mm-hmm.
you could see the razor, but they zoomed in. You could see the razor bumps on the legs. And I'm like, I was like, well, I guess so. I think some men do shave their legs.
Yeah, some
So yeah,
do.
it's either Xavier or Raphael. One of them shave their legs.
I need to look at that because if I remember correctly, I think Caleb is the hairiest one. But at the same time, like it's a
Is
whole
he?
like yeah, I think so. Because I remember like in his workout, that's the opinion that I had. I don't know, but like at the same time, these are whole different cultural, um, different beauty standards. Like in some countries, it's normal for men to shave their legs. In other countries, it's only normal if you are like an athlete or
Hairy.
an athlete,
Athletic.
an
If you're
athlete or
athletic. If you're
something, yeah,
athletic.
or a
Uh-huh.
bodybuilder that you need to shave completely, so you put all the oils and stuff.
Wrestlers do it
Yeah,
in the WWE. Yeah, they do it. Yeah, well, some of them,
some
not
of them,
all
yeah,
of them, but some of them do.
yeah, so that the
Shave.
muscle,
Yeah.
so you can
Mm-hmm.
see the muscles better and whatnot, like the definition and stuff.
Well, definitely like their armpits because they put their opponent in a headlock, And let's
My
be
God.
real. Who wants to be locked up in a hairy armpit, bro? Like, who wants
Hey,
that?
hey,
No
hey,
one
hey,
wants
hey,
that.
hey, 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 hey.
Okay, I'm sorry, and no one but
No,
you.
no, 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 fuck, get out. No, 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 no. I don't want that. I'm just telling you, like, there's definitely people who have that kink. Not me. Not me. I just definitely have that kink. Okay, I know that my VTuber is looking hella sus right now, but look, not me, okay?
He's ruining it for you.
Not me. But definitely there's people who have
Right.
that kink.
Right.
No, 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 no. I like Xavier as he is right now, and Zane as he is.
I do too. I
No
like all of them
extra
as it
hair,
is.
you know.
Yeah.
I should not say anything else because I'm gonna get into hot shit.
I know that someone recently made like a fan edit showing Silas with like not a full beard but like stubble.
Oh,
And then they
because
did the same thing
yeah.
to Zane. And I was like,
Oh.
oh.
Oh, I saw an art with them all having beard, and it just reminds me of Baby No Money's Silas cosplay because he has the beard, and then
Yeah.
you can see on Silas's art photos and stuff on the game that he shaves and
That's
the
why
stubble.
they said that that's why they made the edit because of his cosplay.
Baby No Money, child no currency. God, I love all the puns with his name.
You know that they were giving him like oh god, Jane, this community, bro, hive mind. They was giving him so much hate. They was like, yeah,
Hey,
because Silence wouldn't have a beard. It's like, what part of cosplay is y'all not getting?
my man cosplayed Iron Mouse with a
It's
beard.
fine that he
You
didn't
really
shave. Like,
look,
like
look. Oh
he
my
did
God.
Silence cosplay because that's what they asked of him to do, and he did it. And he actually did a pretty good job of like in my opinion, like even though
I
he
only
didn't
saw.
shave, like him not shaving, it didn't really bother me. I was like, okay, he did pretty good, and he sounded kind of like him too.
I
He did like the
heard.
mannerisms and everything. So,
I heard.
but they were sending him hate.
I only saw people getting very, horny over, oh God, I was about to joke with his name again. I only heard of people being extremely horny about Baby No Money cosplay, but like he
Really?
cosplay. Yeah, there's I've only ever seen good, but at the same time, my Instagram is just geared towards cosplay
Yeah.
and cosplayers. So like I don't see cosplayers
Yeah.
bashing another. Okay, put this in quotation marks, but like cosplayers nowadays do not bash people because they use their real hair instead of a wig or their beard or they didn't change the shape of their eyebrows, whatever. Like, can you imagine if you had to erase all of your tattoos to cosplay a character that has no tattoos? Like, I feel like that is a very
Right.
personal choice. There's women who cosplay as men, that is called crossplay, and they will not shave their legs for that specific cosplay to make it realistic. Meanwhile, there's people like, ooh, gross. Like
Right. I don't get it, bro.
I feel like it was a hell of fun to see their cosplays. The guy who cosplayed Zane, I forgot his name. I feel like he would be great as Xavier instead. But it was funny that he didn't know anything about Zane, and then there's videos of him just being completely like blank, nonchalant in the middle of the crowd, and people like, oh, he acts just like Zane. I'm like, bro, he doesn't know anything about Zane. That's just him, which is hella funny. But I feel like he's so unhinged. He could cosplay Xavier perfectly. No discredit to the guy who cosplays Xavier.
Right.
If you guys don't know this cosplay group that just happened, I think it was an idea by Stella Chu, who cosplayed as MC, and you have Baby No Money as Silas, you have Knight as Caleb. Knight was one of the first people that I saw cosplay Love in Deep Space. He cosplayed Raphael, and he looks perfect as Raphael. He just looks like Raphael. It's insane.
Yeah, I saw that in Baby No Money's video. I didn't know who the other guys were, but I saw their cosplay. I was like, okay,
I don't know who the other guys were,
But Knight has cosplayed Raphael and has cosplayed Zane, and they look perfect as both. But I prefer as Raphael because it's like the spitting image. Like they cosplayed the picture that was used as the main login photo for Love in Deep Space, like that one Raphael image. Knight took a photo like that, and it's just insane how accurate it looks. Maybe we should show it up. I don't know if it's gonna take off my game. Wait a second. Technological things happening in the background. Technological things happening in the background.
You know, they had the Prism Live app for the computer.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently, they did like a year ago. Yeah, so you don't have to have it like on the phone.
It's not. It's on
I
the
was like,
computer.
well, that's pretty cool.
It's on the computer.
Oh, you got it on the computer?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, okay.
This is Knight. Here we have Knight as a Zane. It looks really nice. It looks really nice as Zane, but let me look for this one as Raphael. Look at this. Would you look at this?
Oh, yeah.
Would you look at this? This was like, oh yeah, I gotta download this game, bro. This is one of the things that made me like, cause after this I was seeing Love in Deep Space everywhere. Look at this. Let's take the music because of copyrights. Look how cute. I don't know why I think I like this with my my other account. Look at this. Would you look at this? The wig is perfect. That's insane. This is absolutely insanity. It's just Raphael. It's just crazy. Didn't they have... Yeah. Look, there's a Xavier cosplayer.
I have returned.
Oh no.
That's absolutely... Oh, that's pretty good.
Oh, that one banner. That one banner that we didn't get. Infold.
Oh, you're back, Gunner.
Rerun this, please.
Hi.
Hello. Oh my god, Infold, rerun this, please.
Granny, why is your character on the screen going crazy? Like,
I'm just looking down on my iPad. Don't worry about it, grandson. Everything is fine.
Okay.
Grandson.
And yeah. This is Knight cosplaying as Raphael. I feel like I've been caught. Grandson, get out of here.
Dang.
Granny was so popular back in the day. She's still popular though.
Hey.
That's
look at me.
Granny.
Hey, look at me, okay? Okay,
Yeah, I do
okay.
feel like
Look at me,
Jane
okay?
Has, like, Jane has like unofficially retired from cosplaying.
No, I'm not. Okay. I haven't unofficially retired from cosplay. I don't feel. I still do cosplay commissions and whatnot, but I just don't feel the same as I used to. I don't enjoy conventions as I used to. And then, there's the whole thing of...
It's a total different... I guess it's a total different thing now. Like
it is very different. It is very different nowadays. And I have a condition called body dysmorphia, which makes me feel um, too ugly to be on camera. Hence why you're seeing me on screen like this. So, yeah, no, okay. I just don't feel comfortable anymore to cosplay. I kind of feel like the scene is different.
Yeah, it is actually. It's a lot
Conventions are
different.
not
Yeah.
as fun anymore. I don't really like the conventions anymore, to
I
be
mean,
honest.
I watch some of the
I feel
some
like the
that
conventions
they
would
have.
probably be different if you attend them compared to you being a cosplayer and like going to them.
Oh yeah, okay. So going to a convention without cosplay is completely different than going in
Yeah,
cosplay, because when you go without
right. That's the,
cosplay,
that's the point that I'm making.
for me,
Yeah.
a convention doesn't make sense going without cosplay unless you go with your friends.
Mm.
Unless you go with your friends, for me, a convention is shit if I'm not in costume. And okay, let me try to paint a
Mm.
picture for you. You paid $40, $60 to go to a convention on a weekend. You got the weekend pass, or maybe you just pay $20 to go on one of the days, right? And then you walk around, and inside is just stalls. You have official merch, you have bootleg merch, and then you have the artist alley. And then you have stuff happening on the stages. You have the cosplay contest, you have some workshops, you may have a guest cosplayer doing a workshop, you may have a guest singer coming from Japan, that. And then that's it. Most of the time the schedules are not really well, like the schedules are okay. If you're going to Comic-Con, right, you still have panels for certain shows like Hell of a Boss, or an anime that just released, and you're talking with the voice actors from the English dub, right? You might have those panels and those greet and meets. But the way that things are planned out and spaced out throughout the day, you're just going to be walking around going to stalls most of the time. So essentially, you paid money to go into a fair to buy more stuff that nowadays you can find online. Back in my day, okay, going with the granny stereotype, because I started cosplaying over 13 years ago. Back in my day, you went to conventions because you could not find these things online. You could not buy figures online. You could
Yeah.
not buy manga online. There were no manga books at libraries or bookstores.
You couldn't even really see the cosplayers online either. I remember that.
Cosplay, yeah,
You
you
couldn't
had
even really see
like
them online like that.
you barely had like your page of cosplayers. If you knew the cosplayer, you knew that they had a page, but it was kind of hard to find your normal average cosplayer unless they already had a following. Most of them were on
Mm-hmm.
DeviantArt, right? But
Yeah.
nowadays, I promise you, everything that you see in a convention, you can find online. And then you go to a
most
convention and
cosplayers now most cosplayers now, like they're featured in a lot of different things on online, like videos and like other like
I mean,
famous
Ads and
people
stuff.
videos that
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
would
even
like
back in my
shout them
day,
out
yeah,
in
no,
them,
okay, so cosplay started becoming a business on its own right, because you are
mm,
out here buying costumes or making your costumes and doing commissions, but then cosplayers started to get invited to go to conventions as guests, and I've guested at conventions, right? So you start to get paid for this, or scammed. Spoiler alert, I have a lot of stories where
Mm-hmm.
conventions scammed the hell out of me. Um, you get sponsorships for wigs. Like stores will say, hey, wear this wig and mention our store, and you get the wig for free and stuff like that. Others will get paid to showcase those wigs and have a code to sell like lenses and whatnot, and then you get a little bit of pocket money if you make a sale, right? You get like 10 cents or whatever per lens. Like I don't remember how much, but I remember being sponsored by a wig store. I was sponsored by a lens company, which is weird because I cannot wear lenses with my, eye issues. But you have all of these businesses, and obviously
cosplayers are also content creators, so we also make our videos on YouTube. If you Google me, you can find videos of me on YouTube and street interviews and stuff like that. And then you have your skits. Your skits also go to YouTube. There's a whole like thing. We also do our tutorials and post our stuff on Patreon or YouTube or Instagram to market ourselves and to teach other people to do stuff like we do. You know, it becomes a whole thing. And then cosplay.
Granny on YouTube.
Damn.
My God! Oh my God! No.
Damn.
Can't wait to see my granny on YouTube.
Oh my
after
God!
this
It's
day.
gonna be in black and white.
I think what has kind of ruined the whole experience or whatever of cosplay is I remember like they wasn't really online like that, right? Like like the only time I would see cosplayers was on G4 at the time, which was the gaming channel. And they went
Oh.
to E3 and they went to Comic Con. And that was when I was seeing the cosplayers.
Oh, the
But
videos
but
about the
then
conventions.
right, right. No, not just a bit like they were doing like the live events. Like they would be there live
Yeah,
and they
yeah.
were showing it live and they would talk to cosplayers, they would show them and they showed the contests and stuff. That was the thing like back then. Like that's how long ago
Yeah.
this was. And when G4 was around. And then when G4 was taken off the air, I didn't really see the cosplayers like that anymore. But then when you fast forward up to 2012, 2013,
Yeah, there
then
was
that's
a
when
whole
Instagram
boom.
came out. Yeah, like Instagram came out, and so they all went on Instagram. Then it went from instead of you seeing them only at conventions, you could see them anytime
Yeah.
online. So I think what has ruined the experience for some people with cosplay is like now, like some like you don't need to go to a convention to see like your favorite like cosplayer wear
Um,
a certain like outfit because because they're posting it, they're constantly posting it
I don't agree with that.
online on their
I don't agree with
Instagram.
it. I don't agree with that because there's a lot of people who follow cosplayers who then go to conventions on purpose just to see that cosplayer live. That's why we guest at conventions so that our following goes to those conventions. You know,
Well,
that's the whole
but
aspect
that's
of the
for some
convention
people, not
inviting you.
everybody though.
No, there's a lot. There's
Yeah,
a lot. Like you've seen, I showed you Night, right? Night normally gets conventions in the Philippines and whatnot, and that attracts a lot of people to go to that convention just for a chance to meet Night and take photos with Night and whatnot. That is exactly what guesting at a convention is. I feel like what turned off a lot of people from going to conventions is the marketing aspect of the convention itself. The conventions nowadays don't offer, okay, the same structure exists for over 10 years. Conventions haven't really changed in these last 10 years. They still offer the same thing, and nowadays nothing that they offer is new. Being able to get into contact with your favorite content creators, you can do that online. That is very true. And you can buy all these things online. But I feel like people aren't, I myself, I'm speaking for myself right now. I don't want to have to pay to enter a market to then buy stuff because and then the interaction with people is very different, right? Because nowadays, okay, so before cosplay was a very passion. I'm gonna say things that probably will get me in shit, but controversial take, right? Back in the day, cosplay was something that was very expensive. Not everyone did, and you would be people would make fun of you for cosplaying and liking anime, right? So the things that people would cosplay were the things that cosplayers really liked. This is a passion anime for me. This is a passion character for me. I really like this character. I'm putting my money on this character, right? I'm spending time and money into this character and the show that I love. It's a labor of love. Nowadays, cosplay is what is the flavor of the week? What is the hot anime of the week? What is gonna get me more likes, right?
And then you
yeah,
meet
yeah, I see that. I really do see that part. Yeah,
and then you
I
meet these
see where you're
cosplayers at conventions and you have people talking to them like they are the characters and they know shit about the show that they're cosplaying, and it's just so
exactly.
disheartening. Like when I talk to people and they don't know shit about the character, and I'm like, I personally, I understand the art of doing it because you love the costume and you love the swagger of the character and you love the challenge, but then when you're talking with people and you don't know anything about the character, you didn't even read the Wikipedia. It's just
You
so
don't even know,
disheartening.
bro. You
I
don't
just
know
immediately
anything.
walk away defeated because I feel like that interaction, I didn't gain anything from that interaction, right? Like, good, I can look at pictures of you online and you look stunning, but then that's it. It's just very surface level. So that is very, there is no connecting anymore in conventions for me because what used to be you connecting with people between shared interests and we both love this anime, we're both cosplaying from this anime, we can vibe with this, right? We can connect via this shared interest. Nowadays, oh, they're
It's not
cosplaying
like
from
that.
Attack on Titan, but I wonder if they actually know Attack on Titan.
No,
Like,
now that you brought that up, I saw a video with someone. So solo leveling is one of the most talked about anime out. They were cosplaying. I forgot the character's name now. Shit. He turned into like a tiger like type
mm-hmm.
thing. I forgot what his name was. When I figure it out, I'll let you know. But they were cosplaying it, and they interviewed that person, asking them what they like about the character, that kind of stuff. They're like, they don't even know anything about the character.
Oh, I like
They
the
just
outfit.
watch the anime because everyone the anime they didn't really pay attention to the other characters. They only know the main character type vibe.
I
So how
mean,
the hell you cosplaying someone that you don't and you know nothing about it
I
about them?
mean,
You
sometimes
don't know their power. You don't know
I don't
anything
know,
about
man.
them. You cosplay.
There's some times where people will get into cosplay groups because their friends are doing a group and they want to join in, so they fill up with a character that they don't know or don't like because either the character that they like was already taken or because they really don't know any character, so they just fill up a spot, right? And just want to vibe out, just hang out with their friends. That is okay, but like a solo person just walks up to a convention dressed up as Zane because Zane is insanely popular, and then you're like talking
Right.
to them and they're like, "Sup, baby girl." It doesn't work like that, buddy. It fucking and that is really disheartening to see. Like that's why I barely even interact with cosplay on social media now. Like if you follow me on Instagram, you barely see me post cosplay related stuff unless I'm doing a prop or a commission for someone because I've just been so turned off from the community. The whole thing of like, oh my god, I guess this is a story time fucking stream right now because like I've had friends who I thought were my friends. And then I discovered that we were not really friends. They were just using me as a stepping stool to meet other friends that had more followers. And then they stopped being friends with those friends. And then, they kept going up, social climbers. And this shit happens it happens for months or years to the point that you actually believe these people are your friends. And then you discover that they are not your friends. So that's also one of the things that disconnect me a lot about cosplay. Like, I met a lot of people through cosplay. I gained a great following from doing cosplay. But I feel like a lot was very bad for my mental health in the long term because I was enjoying my creative process, and then you have to battle it out with content creation. Like you have to instead of doing stuff because you like, you have to do stuff because it's been a few days since you last posted and you need those likes. And if you don't post,
the algorithm will forget about you, and then another popular cosplayer will take over your spot, and blah 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 blah. It's just like the constant need to keep posting, to keep making content, to keep creating, just to feed this beast that is the algorithm. And then how people are fake. They don't like the content that they're making. They don't like the games that they're showing. They're just doing it because it's the popular thing. It's just everything becomes so.
It's more.
It
more
became
of
a
business
chore.
now.
It's not even a business. It became a chore, and it became so not personal. It just became so disconnected, so surface level, that at one point I broke down and like, this is not worth it. You know? Because making a prop, making a costume doesn't happen in 5 minutes. It takes weeks sometimes to make a pauldron. It depends on the design, it depends on the materials that you're working. You have a lot of a trial and error. Not everything that you make is going to be a tutorial. Not everything you make is going to come out clean and nice for you to film the process and then upload. There's a lot that goes into this, right? But it just felt like everyone was doing it, so you had to keep up with the times. You cannot just post a costume a month now, or... Okay, so what went from... It went from being 3 costumes a year for the 3 big conventions to a new costume every month. Because people like Kamui Cosplay would upload a new costume every month, right? And then you had the Patreon, which was like monthly content. So... monthly content started to become a thing. Even for people who didn't have Patreon, you had to poop out a new costume every month and a new photo shoot. That is crazy. Hi Alicia, how are you? Welcome to the stream. We are talking about cosplay and conventions and Jane Silver's hidden past from cosplay.
Hi, Alicia, it's been so long. How you
Yeah, it's been
doing?
so long. How have you been doing? But yeah, what went from now 3 costumes a year for those conventions and those contests, or just walking down the con, went to a new costume and photo shoot a month. And that involves creating the costume, preparing the photo shoots, paying your photographer, then editing the photo shoots and posting, all within a month. Right? And then the next month it starts all over again, because even if you're not on Patreon, you still need to do the whole fucking thing for a month, right? You haven't been here for a while. You're good? We are good. We are, I don't know how we went from crying over the main story to cosplay, but here we are. Oh, we were talking about cosplayers, yeah.
You finished the main.
No. Anyway, let me finish my thought. So, the struggle to create a costume a month was too much, but it was still manageable. Then, I think it was around the pandemic when everyone was locked up home, and then suddenly it was cool to cosplay, and it was cool to be a streamer, and it was cool to post content on TikTok. So everyone started cosplaying and buying cheap costumes, and you know, that is absolutely fine if you're having fun. But then you started having this trend, which I know some people will hate that I'm gonna say this, but like buying costumes every week, taking some photos with your phone, posting them on Instagram, selling these photos on Coffee, and then selling your costume again, and then buying a new costume, or having your followers buying you a costume, and then you repeat it and take a few photos on your phone, a few selfies, and then you sell those photos, you sell your costume, and you do it again. Every single week you do the song and dance. There's a market for that. Congratulations. Great on you. But it's fast fashion. It's fast cosplay. It is not feasible for most of us. And it's not authentic. Like, do you know the characters that you're cosplaying? Do you like the stuff that you're cosplaying from? Do you have time to interact with the stuff that you're cosplaying from? Like, I do not believe that a cosplayer that cosplays every single week a new costume and a new obsession has time to even watch the anime or play a bit of the game to even be obsessed about it. You know? And it's just
Even read a freaking chapter.
you don't have time to read Chainsaw Man and play a little bit of Genshin Impact and play one chapter of Love in Deep Space and get one card from the pool. Like, you have no time for any of this. Meanwhile, you're here sitting and telling me you know all about all of these new things, or are you just researching the trends on Twitter? Because it is not feasible.
As you said, it's like a guy going and cosplaying Silas, and then just because this game is popular, all the girlies love this character. I'm a cosplay and go at this convention or go whatever.
I find it really funny. Yeah, and they don't know anything about the character, and they behave like someone else, like some Riz King. It's like Zane. A Zane cosplayer walks up to you and be like, "Sup, baby girl? Yes, no, maybe so." Like, wrong character, wrong fucking character, you know? So yeah, all of these things combined, me getting older, the disingenuous, the non-genuine nature of cosplay nowadays, the fact that I have body dysmorphia, all of this is just like, it's not for me. I'm still doing cosplay the old-fashioned way, which, again, I guess for social media standards is the wrong way. I am still doing my crafts, my commissions. If you want to see them, if you want to buy them, you can go on Instagram, JaneSilver_cos for cosplay. And you can commission me there. I do wig and prop commissions only at the moment. No outfits. I do outfit repairs, and that is it. That is honestly it. I feel like I prefer interacting with fandoms and people in a whole different way. And if you're like me, who don't like,
I'll do that rabbit cosplay just for Granny.
I want that rabbit cosplay, man. I want that rabbit cosplay. Okay, here's the thing. I said all of this, but if you're like me and you're not enjoying the current scene of cosplay or any other scene, there's a very easy way to just do it for your mental health. Disconnect. Scroll away. You don't need to do this. You do not need to engage. You do not need to copy. You do not need to do any of this. You just scroll by, engage with the things that you like, the content creators that you vibe with. And for the cosplayers who like to do this, for the cosplayers who like to cosplay, to buy outfits and not make your own, you're fine. For the cosplayers who only like to make your costumes and go to contests, you're fine. For people who like to cosplay only the characters that they really love, you're fine. For the people who have a big budget to do everything that they want, even though if they don't like them or know them, you are fine. There is no real rules for cosplay besides respecting people and cosplaying the age-appropriate cosplays for conventions. Like, don't go cosplaying stuff from eroge games to, conventions that are for 13-year-olds. There's plus 18 conventions. You don't need to do that. Besides that, you just have fun, do it your way, don't commit crimes, and you're good. People who don't like it, like me, we just stay the fuck away and say nothing. That's it. If I'm not judging the contest, I don't care if you bought your costume. But if I'm judging that contest and I see that you bought your costume when it was commissioned by someone else, you are immediately disqualified. There should be contests. There should be contests for people who buy costumes and for people who make costumes. We should not be putting together people who make costumes and people who buy costumes. That is completely unfair. Like, it's very visible, it's very noticeable when you bought your costume from China and you're competing against someone that made their whole thing. That's it. This is why I don't cosplay anymore. God, I felt like I did
One more thing.
Oh, God. Jesus.
One more thing. Don't go cosplaying as Zane and call someone Kitten.
Oh my God. Shut up. Bro, unless you do something and you mix Zane and Silas so perfectly well into a new design and you combine their personalities perfectly, don't do that. That is something that I would like to see.
That's great.
I love shitpost cosplays. I think they're the funniest thing ever.
when people just go in like Solid Snake and they walk around the convention the whole time hiding under a fucking box. Hilarious. But don't come to me with your costume that you don't know anything about the show and be like, oh, I love this show too. And then I asked you like, what's the name of your character, and you don't fucking know. I'm like, yeah, no, just don't fucking talk to me, bro. Don't. Unless you have like a real like, oh my god, this outfit is really sick. I really wanted to make it. Like, I don't know. Besides that, I really don't accept. Like, I've seen people who say they hate Eren Yeager. Hate, despise everything that he stands for. Hate the way he looks. Hate the way he talks. Hate the fucking show. They hate everything. But then they cosplay it because suddenly he's very popular. I'm like, alright, buddy. Where's the unfollow button right now? You know, like, I don't like, it's just so disingenuous. Anyway, we are doing Zane's story. We're going from something sad to something sadder, I guess. What is my VTuber doing? Ay, ay, ay. So who here has played this goddamn story? Night Gunner? Oh shit.
Hello?
Hello?
Oh, my Wi-Fi just went poof. Eh.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Anyway. Now that we went from something sad, we're now going back to our sad origins here. The original timeline, the original plan of the game, the stream that was playing this, goddammit. Let me repeat whatever we are talking here with Zane. Jane Silver pussyfooting around, trying to avoid the story like the fucking demon. Okay, so we are in the streets of Lincoln, and we are listening to this broadcast. Okay.
In addition, we urge all citizens to stay safe while traveling. If there's an emergency, please seek immediate assistance from the evil police or
the evil
DEEPSPACE
police.
hunters.
Something happened at Azure Square in Imperial Ring Park. They're saying the Alterum appeared or something.
Okay, I have no idea what the Alterum is, and I hope I didn't miss it while reading the... It's probably something from the world underneath, is it?
No wonder the news keeps telling us to be careful lately. Having wanders around was bad enough.
Jane?
Now we have to deal with the Alterum too.
The Alterum. Alterum? I don't know what the Alterum is.
With one disaster after another in
Yeah, I
this
think it is part of the
godforsaken world,
underneath.
maybe it should just
okay.
end already.
I can't help but stifle a laugh. As the light turns green, traffic and pedestrians start moving again.
And for our final story, a medical controversy surrounding protocore syndrome has drawn widespread public attention.
Are doctors
No,
healing or
Ultron
kill?
is,
What?
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. Sorry. No, go ahead and finish reading.
Are doctors healing or killing? And the future of protocore syndrome. The sensational headlines drift past my ears in quick succession. Despite being at the center of this of the media storm, Zane doesn't even glance at the screen. The news keeps using that same stone-faced picture of you from Axo Hospital's website. It's basically decades old at this point.
What? Are you tired of looking at it?
I was just thinking, if Dr. Zane had smiled even 1 pixel's worth in that photo, then maybe these rumors wouldn't have gotten far. Zane tilts his head. As if he's playing along, he shows the tiniest hint of a smile. But no matter what challenges or criticisms you face, nothing seems to shake your decisions or judgment.
What about you? Although you're not saying anything, I can tell something is on your mind.
What's on my mind is how
If it's a long story, more.
Oh. Nothing ever escapes his notice, huh? After hesitating for a moment, I tell him about what happened to me in the N109 zone. Oh my god.
Those monsters and that cosmic void in the sky, it's all because of you. You are this world's calamity. We should have destroyed you years ago.
The Gaia Research Center, the Unicorn Laboratory, the Collision Chamber, and the Spatium Core I absorbed into my body. That man's final moments, filled with resentment and rage, remain vivid in my mind. I'm constantly reminded of one thing. I don't belong in the world that I thought I knew so well.
So what you're saying is that they almost put you down in the N109 zone.
You didn't have to phrase it like that. He wanted to dispose of me like I was some kind of medical waste. MC like, oh yeah, don't say it like that, but then she says it in a worse way. Zane's lips curl into a slight smile as he tucks my cold fingers into his coat pocket. Oh my god, this is the main story! He's doing this in the main story. Wait, they're being obvious in the main story. They're being so obvious in the main story, aren't they? Like, even Silas was being kind of obvious in the main story. Oh my god. Zane's lips curve into a slight smile as he tucks my cold fingers into his coat pocket. I'm walking down this path now. It's strangely surreal.
Are you more lost now? Or more certain?
Oh my god, what is this? I don't know. I'm more certain. At least now I know who I am and why ever wants to use me. From now on, I'll have a better idea of what I'm hoping to achieve in my search for the Ether Core.
Yes, I believe you. Give me a heads up before you do. I'll make sure to use up all my vacation days first.
Wait, what? What if I end up destroying this world one day?
Give me a heads up before you do. I'll make sure to use up all my vacation days first.
Oh my god. At the last intersection, our brief walk quickly comes to an end amidst a crowd. After we cross the street, we'll return to our work and face the challenges that life has in store for us. A wave of sadness washes over me because we have to say goodbye already. I force myself to smile. Bro, what the hell? Let's do our best, Zane.
Wait.
I'm not ready for this. Just as I take my hand away from his, he catches it again. Then he pulls me closer, and I'm almost completely enveloped in his coat. Looking down, I notice he's carrying his laptop bag and a simple, understated gift bag. He takes out a scarf from it. The soft fabric gives off... Oh my god, are we having an Attack on Titan moment right now? This man is gonna give us the scarf and then he's gonna leave. He takes out a scarf from it. The soft fabric gives off a gentle, warm glow under the streetlight. Today's not even a holiday. Why do you have a gift for me?
I didn't have a good excuse. But after hearing about your rather fascinating origin story...
He slightly leans down and carefully wraps the scarf around my shoulders.
Let's call it a celebration of your arrival in this world.
Ah! A mix of uncertain emotions wells up inside me. They gradually melt away with the warmth of his touch. Did you find time in your busy schedule to knit this scarf, Dr. Zane?
I picked it out. Is it not sincere enough?
He raises his hand to smooth my disheveled hair. The snowflakes that landed on his forehead slowly melt away.
Whether it's ever or something else, the path you've chosen will be full of challenges. You'll encounter many people with ill intentions. But more importantly, you must be confident about your own choices.
Oh no! Oh, Infold, are you telling us that we'll have to choose eventually one of these men?
There are certain things that you can never take back.
Oh my god, don't do this. Don't, oh my god, I can see it. I can see it, Rabbit. I can see it. I can see it, chat. I can see it. I can see it. In the vast expanse of snow, neither of us takes a step forward. Then my first correct choice for today must have been seeing you.
Thank you for choosing me.
That reads like, yeah, thank you for choosing me right now. Yeah. It's, Don't worry, chat. I'm just trying to hold on to my sanity. That's it. It's just that. With 10 seconds left on the green light, he waves goodbye with his back turned before walking into the snowy, dusky blue twilight. I watch his figure disappear into the distance before tightening my grip on the documents that stick out like a sore thumb. Looking around the bustling intersection, I'm surrounded by a constant flood of noise and information. It seems every sound and flash of a screen pushes people towards their next split-second decision. With this key, I might finally unlock the secrets from 14 years ago. They all involved Ether Core. Or rather, my own secret. It's the secret. It's the secret key to the basement. I take a deep breath and turn toward the street that will lead me to the association. Rabbit.
Yes, ma'am.
I don't want to do this.
Wait, what?
I don't want to do this. What? I don't want to do this.
You're doing great, sweetie.
I don't want to do
Rebecca
this.
isn't here to say it. I say it for you. You're doing great, sweetie.
I don't want to do this.
You can do this. You got this.
No.
Okay, listen. You went through the silence myth. You know how long you stalled for that? And you finally did it?
Yeah, but the myth is different.
How?
Because the myth happened, right? Jane Silver's bullshit reasons. The myth is in the past.
Number 5.
We are now in the present. We know that we are together again, right? I already was spoiled of how this shit goes.
And this is the main story. Like, whatever happens in the main story is like present time, canon. You have to suffer until the next chapter comes out.
Okay. No, you can still do it anyway. You can still do it anyway. I mean, you know, I mean, look, if you feel like you've been spoiled, then it should be okay for you to just go and just continue it.
Sure.
Right?
Hello.
Hello,
Hi, Bill. Welcome. Oh, you're watching me on YouTube. Hi. Welcome to the stream. It's been a crazy stream. How are you today? Okay. Jesus. Okay.
You can do this.
I can do this. I can do this. Deep night. Okay, let me put my glasses again. Oh, I don't want to do this.
You're fine. It's fine. Everything's fine.
You're like that meme with everything is just burning around. Like, it's fine. You're 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 fine. Good. How are you? I am fine. I am fine.
Fine.
I am struggling to do the main story of Love in Deep Space. Hello. It's my VTuber is completely disconnected. I am struggling to do the main story of Love in Deep Space because I do not want to cry. We are currently doing the second part. That is Zane. We already did Silas. So I'm suffering. I'm here. Let's see if I can do this before tomorrow's stream. I cannot do this. I cannot do this. Oh my god. Where is the fight? So I can just get my gems and leave. You know. Okay, let's do this. Heavy snow falls steadily as darkness Heavy snow falls steadily as darkness settles earlier than usual. Oh, God, it's the darkness of my heart right now. Damn, it's okay. Did you do it? Did you play the story? Do you play Love in Deep Space? I really don't. Zane! Zane! I don't want to suffer with Zane. God.
Listen, when it comes to Zane, that's what you would get. You're going to get either suffering or you're going to get sexy. You know. So, you know.
Just give me the sexy. Also, I love how my
one.
No. It has to be. Look, okay. I know I wrote something that Kiko hates. Kiko hates that shit, and I know that I put a bit of Dawnbreaker, a little bit of Dawnbreaker sad salad in there, but like.
Yeah. That's what I heard.
Oh no. Sorry, I'm trying to fix the screen. I don't know what happened here. I know I wrote a Zane fic that was a little bit sad. You know, it was not really sad. It was a little, you know, a call back to the fact that he's Dawnbreaker, but like, it doesn't mean that I like this shit. You do play. Okay, who's your favorite? Who do you main? Or are you a harem person? My main is Xavier and Zane, and then in like close third second. Oh wow, third place is Silas. Completely forgot where we. Oh, we just read a line, just one line. Oh Jesus. Heavy snow falls steadily as darkness settles earlier than usual. Standing tall in the heart of the city, Axo Hospital remains brightly lit as always.
Are doctors healing or killing? Exposing the dark truth behind Axo Hospital's division of cardiac surgery? What kind of ridiculous headlines are these?
You tell them, Grayson. You tell them.
Huh.
You're from Twitch? As in, like, someone, oh my god, my VTuber going crazy. Someone from my chat?
Oh, please. Dr. Zane has plenty of connections. He's treated everyone from the mayor to gang members.
Oh, gang members! Yvonne! Oh, God, okay.
Besides, Oxo Hospital has plenty of friends in reputable media outlets. If it comes down to a media war, no one can predict the winner.
Huh.
You don't appear to be very busy.
Oh my god, Zane, Jesus. Oh, thank you so much for following me. You don't appear to be very busy. Damn, Zane. Let me take a photo to remember you. What's your name on Twitch? You don't appear to be very busy. Everyone instantly straightens up like soldiers at attention once they hear a familiar voice. Nervous, the great Dr. Zane.
Grayson.
They greet
Contact
Dr. Zane.
Dr.
Oh,
Joel
God.
at Chansha Hospital and ask him to send over the files for those Protocore syndrome patients.
Did I really read the great Dr. Zane? They greet Dr. Zane. Yep, I read it wrong. I'm sorry. It was a Freudian slip there.
We need to develop a new treatment plan for the patient with abnormal symptoms in bed number 12. They were transferred from the ER.
Got it. I'll contact him right away.
Oh, Alicia! Damn, I would not guess that this is your name on YouTube. It's so different. Welcome to the stream on YouTube.
Really?
Yeah, it's Alicia. Welcome to the stream on YouTube. I am sorry I didn't recognize you or guess your name. Oh, straighten up, girl. Straighten up. Got it. I'll contact him right away. Yeah, I was surprised.
I never would have thought that was her either.
Mm-hmm.
We might see more cases with abnormal symptoms. With patients being frequently transferred from the ER, everyone needs to be on call.
After methodically delegating the remaining tasks, the staff watches as Zane disappears down the hallway.
Dr. Zane's composure is something else. He is not that much older than us, too. How is there such a huge gap?
I have my last name, I just have a spare account. Oh, this is your spare account?
It's like the difference between gods and mortals.
Oof.
You can only admire him from afar.
Oh my god, Yvonne!
Come on, let's get back to work. The best way we can help Dr. Zane is by doing our job.
I love Yvonne. I love her, bruh.
The way she said that.
I can't wait till they made until they do like a mocap of her.
Oh yeah, that would be great. Listen to this. It's like the difference between gods and mortals. We can only admire him from afar. That's the 4D. That's the harsh reality of playing Love in Deep Space.
Facts.
You can only admire him from afar.
For real.
Oh my god, Yvonne. Yvonne is the average LDS player.
She knows.
Oh, there's a car. Oh my Jesus. At 2:30 a.m., Zane gets in. Oh my god, Loki. Loki just ran under my blanket. At 2:30 a.m., Zane gets into his car after finishing his work. A notification pops up on his phone. The hospital director approved his application for the medical research project. His phone rings. Zane glances at the screen. It's Dr. Noah.
Zachary just called. He said you want to join the Fountain of Atay research project?
Yes.
This isn't surprising to Zane. He can already imagine the two Axo Hospital higher-ups discussing the matter.
Thank you for convincing the director, Dr. Noah. Tomorrow.
What? So the scarf was like a parting gift? Oh my god.
You
Oh my
decided
gosh,
to do
Jane.
this after returning from Mount Eternal?
The candy from uh Caleb's card.
It's
You know
sold
that
out.
exists in real life, right?
Yeah, I
Yes,
posted that
800
on
plus
Discord.
have been bought.
Yeah, I posted that on Discord yesterday when the trailer came out. In like an hour, stuff sold out.
Yeah. Oh my god, that's so crazy.
Stonks. Stonks. Oh god, I'm hungry. I also want some candy. Looking at the candy man in person here is like, oh god. Okay, you decided to do this after returning from Mount Eternal. Right, what did he say? When are you leaving? Okay. Silence. Silence! Silence fills the air in response, but the answer is already clear.
You make decisions surprisingly fast whenever it involves that incident. I can't tell
Gideon.
if the
Ooh, I
past
would
is
love
a
to see
chain that
Gideon in
binds
3D.
Ma'am!
I
What?
love
What's
that.
happened? What happened? I snacked. Wait, sorry. I snacked on double chocolate cookies. Oh god, I don't have cookies anymore. I have no cookies anymore.
You make decisions surprisingly fast whenever it involves that incident. I can't tell if the past is a chain that binds you or a force that drives you.
Oh my god, the verbiage Dr. Noah is using.
Or a force that drives you.
Zane lowers his gaze, his expression remaining perfectly unfazed. Not a single hint of emotion appears.
Perhaps it's both.
You're still young. You're not alone in this world. Don't try to shoulder everything by yourself.
Before hanging up, Dr. Noah purposely lets out another exaggerated sigh. Zane lowers his phone, its light slowly becoming dim in the heavy darkness of the night.
With so many people behind me, I should be the one walking ahead, yes?
Oh man. Oh, his house. At 3 in the morning, a lone car glides across the wet streets before coming to a stop in front of Maltosio. The store employee has just flipped the sign to close. Oh, he's getting candy? But when they turn around, their final customer of the day greets them.
You're just in time, Dr. Zane. 1 minute later, and we would have been closed.
I'm sorry for coming in so late. I'll have 1 sea salt chiffon cake and 1 dark chocolate hazelnut brownie. Both of them to go. Yes. For the next month, could you please deliver 1 dessert each day to this address?
Oh. No! Oh, he's doing that trope that I love. Fuck me. Oh my god. The whole thing of like you write letters in advance and then you send them to the person, like automatically send them in case you die. Sorry, that took a really that took a really dark turn right there. But he's doing the same thing with the cakes, like, oh yeah, for a whole month here, deliver these. Oh my god, I really want the new 5-star memory, but I don't have enough gems. You're talking about the current one with Xavier, or you're talking about the birthday card for Caleb?
Get back. I'm going to go get my food.
A whole month.
Okay.
Come back.
Okay.
Yes. For the next month, could you please deliver 1 dessert each day to this address?
A whole month?
I'm sorry, chat. The noises that I'm making I'm sorry. A whole month.
You can't do it?
We can. It's just that you've already reached our highest tier for award points. We can't give you anything else right now. Are you going on another trip, Dr. Zane?
Zane nods.
Please deliver the new menu items when they become available. Thank you.
Don't worry. I wrote down the address. Let me just confirm the customer's name one more time.
Say my name. Say my name, Zane. Say my name.
This is the young lady, right?
Oh, yikes. Oh, man. Oh, man. As he places the desserts on the passenger seat, he notices the snow has already accumulated. It's about an inch deep on the road. The car radio broadcasts tomorrow's weather report. Overcast skies with heavy snow again. Experts have yet to determine the cause of these unusual weather patterns. Zane lowers his head, opens his recent contacts, and carefully writes a message about his departure. As he imagines her reaction, he's embraced in a reverie, his features softening with a gentle tenderness. After sending the message, he opens the notes on his phone. The most recent entry was made at 4 a.m., the day before yesterday. First dream. Second dream, Mount Eternal. Third dream, Mount Eternal, William. Fourth dream, chocolate, potted jasmine, gravestone, monster. 14th dream, too fragmented, I can't remember anything clearly. Ever since he returned from... Oh, man. I got the Xavier card. I really wanted the pose, but I got it in like 24 pulls, so I cannot keep pulling. How much do I need to pull until the pose? Like, I feel like I need 20-something wishes more, but I'm just gonna save my gems for the next banner instead. Hopefully they will release the pose in the shop like they promise. Hopefully. Ever since he returned from Chancia City, these nightmares have appeared more frequently. It's as if fate is sending him omens. Trying to ease the dull ache of fatigue, Zane massages his temples. He turns off his phone, tosses it onto the seat, and grips the steering wheel. The windshield wipers sweep away the snow, but the snowfall grows heavier by the minute. He can barely see less than 50 meters ahead. When Zane finally makes out the two white shapes as a mother and child stumbling along, his car is already dangerously close to them. He jerks the wheel violently to one side. The taillights cut arcs through the snow, and the car crashes through the wave-shaped guardrail. It comes to an abrupt stop in a strip of green vegetation. Terrified, the mother and her child fall. The kid in her arms is covered in crystals and resembles a twisted glass sculpture. In the darkness pierced by headlights, Zane sees something approaching the pair with slow, deliberate steps. Its breath is warm, its presence screaming danger.
Stay back!
It wears human clothes, but there's nothing human about this creature. Crystals have consumed most of its massive body that's hunched over. Strange growths are still pushing through whatever is left of its skin. Its face is twisted into a grotesque expression. Its pupils gleam an eerie, dark blue. Each step it takes makes the ground tremble.
Stay away!
With trembling hands, the woman covers her child's eyes.
Don't be scared. It's okay. Don't be scared.
Inside the car, Zane's nerves suddenly tense as the ringing in his ears, which had subsided, violently returns. Sharp spikes grow from the ice, materializing in his hand. Zane raises his arm and aims the icy thorns at the monster. The colors of the night silently encroach into this power. The colors of the night silently encroach into this power. It's like death itself is waking up from a dream. As the monster raises its hand toward the mother and child, a cold gleam suddenly cuts through the air and pierces his chest. Fragmented ice blooms from the monster's chest and almost covers its entire body. The woman looks up in shock to see a figure step out from the car. Moonlight illuminates his cold, almost mechanical gaze. As the monster lunges forward, a thin blade of ice instantly materializes in his palm. Sleek like the wind and emanating deadly frost, it flies towards the monster's body in the blink of an eye.
Mommy.
It's okay. Someone's here to help us. Just hold on a little longer. Stay awake. Promise me.
Amidst the shattering of ice crystals, everything seems to freeze in time. The monster falls to the ground, and snow flies everywhere. Obscuring all visibility, a white mist appears. The monster falls to the ground, and snow flies everywhere. Obscuring all visibility, a white mist appears. A violent gust of wind howls and sends ice crystals towards the motionless woman. Still dazed from the recent brush with death, she stares ahead. From the blizzard, footsteps approach. Each step echoes and is like the ticking of a countdown.
Please, save my son. He hasn't turned into a monster yet. He won't become one of them.
The tall man blocks the car's headlights and casts a shadow over the mother and child before him. The woman shrinks back in fear, and the chocolate slips from the child's trembling hands. It falls onto the snow.
Saving him would be pointless.
How dare you?
Ignoring her anger, Zane bends down to pick up the chocolate and holds it out to her. Ice crystals fall from his fingertips, landing on the chocolate's wrapper. They melt to wash away the blossoming bloodstains.
He's beyond saving.
No! He hasn't turned into a monster. He's still alive. He...
Heart-wrenching sobs slice the darkness as clouds once again obscured the moon. Zane's silhouette quickly dissolves into the snowy night. So did he kill him? Oh, it's fight time. All right.
Light can also be sharp. Let's hurry up and get rid of them. I need your help.
Leave it to me.
End it.
Lumiere, do you copy?
I hear you.
You aren't so bad yourself. Go back to the pit you came from.
I need your help.
Leave it to me.
Pay attention to its movements. Crisis averted.
Lumiere really is the best.
Lumiere really is the best. Give me my gems.
Light can also be sharp. Let's hurry up and get ready. I need your help.
Leave it to me. Bring it on.
Don't rush.
Go back to the pit you came from.
Are you okay?
I was just careless.
I need your help.
Leave it to me. My turn.
Time to send it 6 feet under.
Can I get a little bit of help here?
Coming.
Everything went well.
Damn. We really have a lot of myths ahead, don't we? We're getting so many myths now. We're gonna get Raphael's new myth. All of their new myths are coming out. We need these gems.
Something about
We desperately need all of these gems. Oh boy, what is that?
Let's hurry up and get rid of them. I need your help.
Leave it to me.
Keep up the momentum. Pay attention to its movements. End it. Crisis averted.
Lumiere really is the best.
All right. No! No! Man, it's called Dawnbreaker? Cosmic Spec. Dawnbreaker. I have no coffee for this. In the early morning, street lamps cast a bright, lonely glow across the snow-covered streets. It makes the city appear deserted. Barely able to keep his eyes open, a boy dozed off in the priority seat. He sways back and forth during the trip until he finally bumped his head. It was before the bus stopped too.
Ow!
Oh.
Now arriving at Azure Square Station. Please remember to take all personal belongings with you.
As soon as he gets off the bus, cold wind mixed with snow hits his face. It washes away his drowsiness. He rubs his eyes. Upon realizing where he is, his gaze instantly lights up.
Chuchi, wake up! We're here!
The journey between the Arctic and Lincoln City spans thousands of kilometers. After several transit changes, he finally returned to his starting point. After hurrying to a secluded bench and making sure no one's around, the boy carefully sets down his backpack and gives it an admonishing pat.
We're back. And you're not allowed to run off this time. Until we find the emissary, we need to stick to our usual plan. Pretend to be a regular dog whenever there are people around. You know, the fluffy kind that humans love to pet. Got it? We'll practice paw shaking later.
So they're not human. This kid is not human. Got it. The boy waits for a long time, but there's no response from the backpack.
Shuji?
With a growing sense of dread, he unzips the backpack. only to find a hole and a few tangled tufts of white fur. The wind whistles through the gap. Hunters Association, 2 days later. Studying the documents Zane gave me, I searched through every library and archive in Lincoln City. So, she hasn't seen the text that he sent her, right? Or we are not getting a reaction from that. I try my best to uncover the information about cosmic civilizations hidden in the biometric key, but every search has come up empty. Several days of running around have taught me one thing. One thing, though. Unlocking the key's secrets won't be something I can accomplish overnight. But right now, something else has caught my attention.
These are special pathological cases where the subjects retain a human's physical features, but their consciousness has been eroded. Only primitive aggression and instincts remain. For now, we're designating them as Alterum.
Gotcha.
These Alterum share one common characteristic too. They were diagnosed with protocore syndrome.
Yikes. Protocore syndrome. 2 days ago, I received an unexpected message from Zane at midnight. It was long after we parted ways. I thought it was 2 a.m. I have to go on a business trip. It's not dangerous, but we might not be able to contact each other for a while. Don't worry. P.S. I'm not going to Mount Eternal. These sudden announcements had become the norm. I scrolled through my emojis and sent back a happy snowman with ellipses above its head. The words protocore syndrome act like a signal. They connect my earlier suspicions to create a clear pattern. This is under Zane's field of expertise. Could his sudden departure be connected to these Alterum? The description of the Alterum reminds me of those so-called specimens I encountered in Skyhaven. With the Alterum appearing in Lincoln City, does this mean the Fountain of Atei has entered another phase?
But according to these forum posts, a mysterious figure has appeared these past few days. They strike before the police do, and their codename is apparently Dawnbreaker.
Shut up! This is the birth of Dawnbreaker, actually?
They always manage to deal with the Alterum before the police can arrive.
Wait, what? Another urban legend?
Focus.
Jenna interrupts the off-topic discussion. The virtual display switches to show some photos from a crime scene. Your unofficial lurk. Welcome back. Oh man. I'm suffering here. I am suffering here. Oh man. I need you guys to hold my hands. Jenna interrupts the off-topic discussion. The virtual display switches to show some photos from a crime scene.
As for these recent Alterum attacks, the police need a hunter to investigate and detect metaflux readings.
Oy oy oy, oy oy oy. I had to take my daily nightly shower before I go. Yeah, I love a shower before bed. But because it's winter right now, it's so cold. It has to be a speedy shower. Speedy hot shower for me. But I'm glad. I hope you're comfortable now and you're warm. And you can enjoy the rest of the stream before you doze off to sleep. Also, take your medications, guys. I'm gonna take my iron now. water and iron check.
Does anyone want to volunteer?
Thinking these clues might help Zane, I raise my hand without hesitation. Yikes. I'll go, Captain. I'm on a violent mood this week because, day 2 is... It sucks, man. It sucks so bad. I hope you get a breezy period this month. Okay, let's read our little, Oh my god, so many cables here. Protocore syndrome. A unique disease caused by protocores. There are different types and they harm the human body in various ways. Currently, the known types are A, E, and Y. Alterum. This rare mutation of protocore syndrome produces Alterum, who still appear human but have lost all free will, driven slowly by the urge to attack. Reports speak of a mysterious figure known as the Dawnbreaker in Lincoln City, someone who eliminates Alterum before law enforcement can even respawn. I think this is very Attack on Titan coded, and the fact that he gave her a fucking scarf before he left too, like... I have a few people that fit that category. As to send them over might be a bit hard. Okay. Let's see what happened here to my friend. What happened to me on screen? Oh my lord. Hello? Oh no. What is happening? What is happening to me? It's like I'm having a seizure there. What? Lady! Oh my god. We're back. We're back. It's good. It's good. I'm here. Look, I can move. I can move. Okay, I'm good. I'm good. Good. Oh my god. I'm at DM coordinates, then you can ship them to said coordinates. Oh man. Alright. I have no idea. I think my model is checking out. She doesn't want to be, like, I don't want to be here doing the Zane story. I don't want to go through this pain. Oh, yeah. Zane. Okay. Blind spot. Let's do the suffering. Let's do the suffering together, guys. Northern Ring. God, it was too fast. Northern Ring something something. After you know what? We can just restart it, right? It was just a second. Northern Ring Road, crime scene. Okay. After receiving assistance credentials for my investigation, I head to Northern Ring Road that's located in the downtown area. A detective lifts the barricade tape and approaches me. After we shake hands, he leads me to the crime scene.
Thanks for coming out when there's all this snow.
The cold never bothered me anyways, sir. I'd like to say the same thing to everyone else who's here. I set up the precision scanner I brought on the ground and turn it on. Once the scan is complete, the data will be uploaded to the cloud that the association can access. Then a detailed report will be generated for police use.
Perfect. We've received some of the restored surveillance footage, so we can take a look at it.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. We're gonna see Dawnbreaker. We're gonna see Daddy Dawnbreaker.
The surveillance equipment was damaged by the cold, though. I'm afraid the video quality won't be great.
Oh, we're gonna be able to recognize Daddy Dawnbreaker, right? I hope they actually show us. I thought Lincoln City's outdoor surveillance systems were designed to withstand low temperatures.
The temperature dropped far below the equipment's tolerance threshold.
Oh.
It's safe to say the damage wasn't caused by natural means.
Uh-oh. In the low-quality footage the detective hands me, I managed to spot an unsettling figure lurking in the darkness. The creature's form is distorted. Weapons that look like hooked tendrils grow from its body. Compared to the ones I've encountered before, they seem to have grown significantly stronger. What about Dawnbreaker? Did you catch them on camera? The detective shakes his head. Aww.
They managed to avoid being captured by the surveillance system. Meticulous and efficient, I'd say.
No! As I approach the damaged guardrail by the road, my hunter's watch immediately starts blaring an alarm. The initial metaflux readings are extremely high. The Alterum is already similar to a Wanderer.
So that's it then. We should deal with these Alterum before they completely degenerate into Wanderers. Perhaps this so-called serial killer is actually a hero.
Hero Daddy Dawnbreaker. The detective gives me a contemplative look.
However, from a hunter's perspective, do you see the Alterum as humans? Or are they monsters that need to be destroyed like Wanderers?
Hi, cause Zane has an opinion, and she has protocore syndrome. So the line between humans and monsters depends on whether they've lost control. Once someone loses control, they become a monster capable of hurting others. It doesn't matter how prestigious their status might be. Are we talking about Zane?
What a thought-provoking answer.
The sharp wail of an ambulance siren cuts through the wind and snow. It grows louder as it approaches. We both look up, our gazes following it.
Wanderers? Alterum? The deep space tunnel? Sometimes I think about the kind of fantastical world I'm living in. If a disaster even worse than the Chrono Rift catastrophe arrives, how much could humanity really do?
So the authorities are covering this up and classifying it as an accident. They must be trying to prevent the public from becoming even more panicked. He nods before shaking his head.
The Alterum will cause panic, not the murderer.
Seeing my confusion, he smiles.
A blood-stained murderer is more relatable than these abominations. Yay or nay?
So they don't want to disclose the Alterum, but they want to disclose Dawnbreaker. Dirty. Maybe I'm overthinking it, but something about this detective seems off. In any case, the association will provide the police with a formal energy analysis report. I should get going now. On my way home, I opened the forum post that Tara sent me a few minutes ago. It's about Dawnbreaker. Oy, oy, oy. Let's expose the truth about the mysterious killer who only appears in snowy dawns. Dawnbreaker. I love the fact that this is on the road that we meet Zane once in the story as well. Has anyone else noticed that the Alterum in Lincoln City have been slowly disappearing these past few days? That's because of a mysterious killer has appeared in Lincoln City, the Dawnbreaker. They appear between dawn and sunrise, vanishing without a trace at daybreak, hunting Alterum ahead of the police. Inside scoop, 100% legit information, but don't ask me which insider, I can say more. Comments. Missing you in Lincoln. No way this is real. My uncle works as a dispatcher at the Hunter Center and he's never mentioned anything like this. Escape from Earth at night. Missing you in Lincoln. The last 10 people who claim to have insider uncles already got cease and desist letters. Want to be next in line. Oh my god, Infold! Is this Infold telling us about the uncle that that leaks information? Is this about the uncle that leaks information about the banners? The last 10 people who claim to have an insider uncles already got cease and desist letters. Want to be next in line. Dawn shift tender. Those Alterum things are just way too terrifying. Getting rid of them quickly is definitely for the best. For the worker tobe? Lol, fake. OP's probably just some writer hired by the site for clicks. Dawnbreaker. The Alterum and Dawnbreaker. These names sound like links in a food chain, destined to exist in a perpetual cycle of predator and prey. Those monsters, come to think of it, I'm not so different from them. Will there come a day when others will try to erase my existence? They tried to do it. Just in the previous chapters, MC. As this crosses my mind again, I find myself strangely at peace. What was that? I hear a strange noise behind me. When I turn around, I notice paw prints on the ground. What kind of animal left these? A squirrel, maybe? Or a stray dog? Confused, I stand there, but then a white blur darts past in my periphery. My scarf suddenly tightens around my neck before vanishing. When I come to my senses, all that's left in the snow is a chaotic trail of footprints. The white blur has already vanished into the darkness around the street corner. My scarf! In the run-down gloomy alleyway, only scattered spots of light fall upon the snow-covered ground. A dead end. It took my scarf too. Where did it go? Snow falls silently. My surroundings are so quiet that even the sound of breathing seems jarring.
You going to drag me back to the cocoon? I won't return. Wait. You're Dawnbreaker. Just kill me already.
Dawnbreaker. My heart races as I hold my breath and silently move forward. As soon as I turn the corner, I raise my gun at the shadowy figure. Oh.
You.
In the dim lighting, several objects coldly flash from the figure's palm. They're ice shards, and they've pinned the teenager's sleeves and pant legs to the wall. Black crystals cover the teenager's left arm and neck, but he's different from the test subjects I encountered in Skyhaven. The realization hits me. He's an Alterum.
I said you could kill me, not torture.
I suggest you stay quiet.
That voice. I freeze upon hearing a familiar voice and move my finger away from the trigger. In that split second, a sharp ice... Oh my god, he's already wearing the uniform. In that split second, a sharp ice shard cuts through the air. It barely misses my cheek. Dawnbreaker, like the Grim Reaper, turns to face me. With cold indifference, he meets my gaze. Oh my lord, I can't. Zane? The white creature that had vanished into the snowy night suddenly appears. The white creature that had vanished into the snowy night suddenly appears from out of nowhere. It jumps onto Zane. Same. Hypothermia. Taking advantage of Zane being momentarily distracted, the teenager breaks free from his restraints and pulls out a knife from his waist. With desperate, wild eyes, he lunges at him. But his wrist is caught and twisted again. The cracking of a dislocated bone echoes through the alley.
What exactly is this cocoon you speak of?
Why do you need to know so much?
As if the word cocoon was burned into his nerves, the teenager suddenly jerks away. He clutches his crystallized left arm as he frantically runs to hide behind me. Spotting my gun, he forcefully grabs my hand and turns it.
If you're not going to kill...
Spotting my gun, he forcefully grabs my hand and turns it. The barrel is pointing at Zane now.
Nathan, let me go. Stay back.
Stay back. A flicker of surprise appears in Zane's eyes, but that moment of uncertainty quickly fades, and his usual coldness returns. Zane, why are you here? Zane, who should be away on a business trip, is in a remote alleyway in the middle of the night with an Alterum teenager. He was addressed as Dawnbreaker, too. Something isn't right. Questions pile up one after another in my mind as I assess the situation. I slowly try to free my hand from the teenager's grip.
You haven't gotten to the point where death is necessary.
Zane and I speak almost at the same time. I'm once again taken aback by the coldness in his voice.
But after tonight, that might change. The crystals will erode your body. Your skin will be split open, and your bones will be ground to dust.
I'm getting my food.
When it reaches your neck, you'll
Wait a second.
lose your voice. No one will hear you scream.
Welcome back, Rabbit.
Yes, I'm back in my food.
The crystals will erode your body. Your skin will be split open, and your bones will be ground to dust. When it reaches your neck, you'll lose your voice. No one will hear you scream.
The person I've met before is the same one standing before me, yet this version of Zane feels like a stranger. His voice is cold, his gaze is cold, even his breath is like the epitome of coldness. Something seems to trigger a memory in the teenager. His voice trembles as his body curls like a bow being drawn back. He buries his face into his knees.
You're right. They all died like that after emerging from their cocoons.
Cocoons?
I want to live. But if I'm going to turn into a monster, what's the point? Rather than let the cocoon turn me into a mindless monster, I'd rather die.
Zane remains silent, and he lowers his gaze as ice crystals silently form in his palm. Is he really going to do this?
A dignified death doesn't exist. Thinking you're in control of the situation by choosing to die, you're only comforting yourself with a lie. Did you escape just so you could die like a dog?
Damn.
Don't lecture me with that nonsense!
The teenager straightens up and lunges at me again, his hands trembling uncontrollably. Yet he grips my gun with all his strength, refusing to let go.
You're a hunter. A hunter's gun can kill a monster like me, right? Pull the trigger already!
You can't be serious. With a flick of my wrist, I toss the hunter firearm away and kick it out of reach. The teenager desperately lunges for the firearm, but Zane catches him by the waist and pins him against the wall. Stay calm. Focus on my breathing. Exhale, inhale. You're trembling. I know you don't really want to die, so stop saying it. After several seconds pass, the teenager finally comes to his senses. He nods as if emerging from a trance. I steal a glance at Zane. His expression is completely serene and unmoved. It's as if he's an aloof observer, standing at the crossroads between life and death. I move closer to Zane, firmly hold his hand in place, and give the teenager a gentle smile. You heard what he said, right? He said you can't die yet. He's the best cardiac surgeon in the city. If he says there's hope for you, then you can be optimistic. Then you can be optimistic about the future. That's interesting because I think he was saying exactly the opposite.
He's a doctor?
I know he might not look the part right now, but he really is the best in his field. Just don't misunderstand his intentions. You need to go, now. The teenager freezes for a moment. As soon as Zane shifts his foot over so slightly, the teenager spins around and runs away. Late into the night, the streets gradually darken. The light reflected off the snow makes street lights appear soft and dim. After watching the teenager leave, I turn back to look at Zane, who feels like a stranger. The small animal of an unknown breed stubbornly refuses to let go of his coat. It whimpers as he pushes it to the ground again. Now that is just the two of us and this dog? Anyway, you can tell me what's going on, right? Did your business trip end early? Or did Axo Hospital call you back for an emergency? While I'm still asking questions, Zane bends down to pick up the snow-covered scarf. Then he stares at me as if trying to confirm something.
Is this yours?
If I remember correctly, this is the scarf you picked out 3 days ago.
Oh, then it's mine.
As soon as he says this, Zane walks right past me. Why are you suddenly acting like you don't know me?
Should I know you? If there's nothing else, I'll get going now.
But your home isn't there.
I know.
He stops in the snow and gives me a cold glance over his shoulder. His voice is devoid of any emotion.
The subway station is this way.
On the empty street, our footsteps crunch in the soft snow. With his tall stature and long legs, Zane strides quickly and widens the distance between us. I have no idea where he's heading or why he's acting like he forgot who I am. All I can do is quicken my pace and catch up to him. Zane, answer me. I step in front of him to block his path. A mix of frustration and disbelief makes my chest tighten.
What's the matter?
That's my line. Has your evil gone out of control again? The puppy whose species I don't recognize catches up to us. Its gaze fits between him and me.
No, I'm perfectly fine.
Zane casually brushes me aside and continues walking.
Hey, I think a couple is breaking up in the middle of the street.
The puppy quickly shakes the snow off its body, gives me a sympathetic look, and then runs after Zane, who's already walking away. The two figures soon become dots in the snowy night. Whether it's because of frustration or anger, I stubbornly walk away without looking back. But after a few steps, I feel like something is wrong. Wait, the direction Zane is heading in. My heart races as I quickly follow the footprints in the snow. Zane lies unconscious on the ground, his brows tightly knitted as if darkness is dragging him down into its depths. Zane? I crouch and shake his shoulders, but he doesn't respond no matter what I do. Is Dawnbreaker coming to life? And Zane is just acting like him? Like, just asleep? I can't just leave him like this. I try to help Zane up. As my fingers brush against his neck, I feel a layer of frost. It's unnaturally black. Could this be related to his nightmares again? A heavy sense of foreboding weighs on my mind, but getting him out of here comes first. I struggle to support Zane's weight as I drag him along one step at a time. Why was he talking about taking the subway? This path actually leads to my apartment complex. What is happening? In the dream. With his weight pressing against my shoulder, even a usually short walk home felt endless. Zane and I practically collapse onto the bed together. The snow from our coats scatter onto the floor. The little white animal anxiously bounces back and forth on the sofa. I pick it up and gently shake Zane. His eyes remain closed. A streak of black silently emerges from his sleeve and creeps along his veins until it reaches the back of his hand. The black ice that appeared on his neck has already spread to this area. I need to wake him up from this dream. I reach out towards the side of Zane's neck and gather my power. Almost instantly, I sense the chaotic, surging power raging throughout Zane's body. Like a force that's been suppressed for eons and is now finally breaking free. A bone-chilling cold surges forth. It makes my entire body shudder. The power within his body is unstable. That's why he lost consciousness. At that moment, Zane's eyes snap open and he grabs my wrist.
What are you trying to do?
He grabs my hand and pins it. Encased in ice, my wrist is already stuck to the wall once I realize what's happening. I take several deep breaths to compose myself. I'm trying to help you treat the black ice. When did it start appearing?
While I was dreaming.
He lets go of my wrist, and the ice crystals dissolve with it. I guess there's no point in asking. To my surprise, the black frost didn't disappear after our resonance. It stubbornly remains on his body. Nevertheless, Zane appears much better than before. Remembering how cold he felt, I take out a thermometer to check Zane's temperature.
Extremely low temperature detected. To protect the device and extend its service life, the system will be automatically turned off in 1 minute.
The reason for the extremely low temperature isn't concerned and tries to prop himself up. Seeing this, I pull out an old-fashioned infrared thermometer and aim it at him. Freeze. I press the sensor against his forehead and playfully pull the trigger.
You're being childish.
As expected, he doesn't move. Beep. Lost in thought, I stare at the screen showing his abnormally low temperature. No wonder all the surveillance cameras at the crime scene were damaged by extreme cold. Even though I'm not sure if it'll help, I take out 2 fever pills and hand them to Zane along with a glass of warm water.
That's medicine. It's bitter. I'm not consuming it.
Oh. You're a doctor. You of all people can complain about bitter medicine. For what must be the first time in his life, Zane's face shows an expression that can only be described as, okay, and? Not knowing how to help him recover, I head to the kitchen and make fresh carrot juice. I doubt it'll do anything though. Drink this instead. It's your favorite. It's not his favorite.
You know my preferences that well?
Zane seems genuinely thirsty. He takes the glass, hesitates for a moment, and then chugs it in one go. R.I.P. Zane. Well, do you want to give a more detailed review this time? He meets my gaze, as the entire glass of carrot juice turns into a solid column of ice in his hand.
It's awful.
I see your hatred for carrots is written in your DNA. As the night deepens, the hustle and bustle outside my window gradually fades into silence. I gather every blanket and quilt in the house to stack on top of Zane. Then I crank my heater up. This is how I am right now. I have a bunch of blankets on top of me. And it's still very cold. It's like 10 degrees right now.
I'm not cold. I've already told you this.
Oh, he's such a potty baby.
Take these blankets away.
Oh, why don't you take them off yourself?
I don't have the strength.
Oh. Then don't move. He purses his lips only to furrow his brow a moment later.
You've been fussing over me for a while now.
Oh, Zane.
Is it for a particular reason?
You're important to me. Uncertainty flickers in his gaze.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't want him to see my expression, so I turn away. The real reason is simple, actually. When he falls silent, I push away my chaotic thoughts and turn his cold face towards mine. Dawnbreaker, you're very famous. So don't you dare run away or disobey me, or else I'll...
You'll what?
He asks softly. His chin is still tilted up by my hand as his gaze falls to meet mine. I'll make sure you won't live to see tomorrow's dawn. Oh my god, that's so cheesy, MC. I yank the blanket up to block his voice and gaze in the darkness.
What you described is not the first time this happened to Zane. I witnessed it once when he was doing research with me at Mount Eternal. He became a complete stranger overnight, and no one knew what happened to him.
I figured this wasn't the first time Zane had been in this state. Dr. Noah's words only confirmed my suspicions. Doesn't she remember, like, the other branch that we went through? Like, he's pretty similar to that. But that was clearly Zane and not Dawnbreaker, right? How did you recover from it?
That's something only he knows.
Over the phone, Dr. Noah sounds just as troubled as me.
Back then, he ventured deep into Mount Eternal by himself, as if he had something to do there. When we saw him the next day, he had returned to his usual self, the one we all knew. I guess whatever he needed to do was done.
Mount Eternal. That place seems to be hiding a burden that Zane has never been willing to speak about. But my intuition tells me that whatever changed in Zane must have happened before the Mount Eternal incident. Those black ice crystals, seemingly out of reach, they linger somewhere in the depths of my memories. When I open the door again, I find a ball of white fur sitting by the bed. It's wagging its tail at me. When did you sneak in? As I get closer, I notice the creature is contained within a semi-transparent dome made from the ice evil. It restricts his movements. I don't even need to ask who did this. Zane really doesn't show mercy, huh? The puppy-like animal lets out what sounds like a bark of agreement. I reach out to dispel the evil ice barrier. Then I sit down with the creature in my arms. Now, closer to Zane, I can see his eyelashes trembling in his deep sleep. They're like wings of a weary bird that's finally resting at home. I don't know what you're dreaming about, but I hope they're sweet dreams. Good night, Zane. In the stillness of the night, only the white creature notices a faint sound. A subtle energy seems to be flowing. The white animal's ears twitch as it looks up at Zane and the girl's joined hands. The cold, corrosive sensation gradually fades. A warmth surges through Zane's cold fingertips, like water traveling through a leaf's veins. For this soul that's been trapped in nightmares for so long, the unmelting black ice covering his body finally recedes, bit by bit.
Oh, Zane came back. Yay.
What happened? Oh yeah, Zane came back.
Mm-hmm.
As black crystals envelop Zane's body, the temperature surrounding him drops significantly, that the household thermometer classifies it as an extreme coldness. Where's the Dawnbreaker part?
I think that was it.
No, there was an update for Dawnbreaker. I think he's on tail.
Yeah, I think that was it, Jane.
No, it appeared on the screen.
Yeah, I saw it. But I think that what you found in
Oh no, there was two.
thing, I think.
One was called Dawnbreaker and the other was Extreme Coldness, and we read the Extreme Coldness one.
Mm.
The hell? Where was Dawnbreaker at? The hell? It's gone. Where was Dawnbreaker at? It's not here anymore. The hell? I am so confused. There used to be a note about Dawnbreaker there, and it's not there anymore. Beyond the snow.
The investigation into the Alterum and the unidentified suspect is still ongoing. We urge all citizens to remain vigilant, avoid spreading rumors, and exercise caution when traveling alone at night.
It's already the next morning when I wake up. Groggy, I prop myself up and press my temples to clear my mind. Beside me, Zane is still asleep. It's a rare sight at this hour. Oh, she's aware that he wakes up early. She slept with him. This is the main story, guys. The main story. I lean closer and slowly become aware of his steady breathing. I watched as it slightly stirs the fabric across his chest. Oh, MC, we are ogling. We are looking. This is payback for making me haul you home through the heavy snow yesterday. And that's for freezing my hand to the wall. Oh no. Oh no, hold on. I'm saving that. Holding back my laughter, I give Zane's nose a gentle pinch. It really hurt when you froze my wrist, so I'll pinch your nose for that.
Is messing around with people while they sleep a habit of yours?
I feel his warm breath on the top of my head. What? My breath hitches as I meet his slightly wary gaze. Zane? The morning light filters through the curtains and falls onto his tousled hair. Looking into those eyes, I can tell that familiar Zane has returned.
Yes.
Joy wells up inside me as I wave my hand in front of his face. Are you finally awake from your nightmare? He nods, and as he stretches his neck, I see the black ice on his body has completely disappeared. You're actually back to normal.
You could phrase that differently.
Before I can say more, I embrace him. He doesn't pull away and gently wraps his arms around my waist. Congratulations, I'm the first person you saw when you woke up.
Yesterday, when I was in that nightmarish state.
What?
Did I trouble you?
What? Rabbit?
So that zoom in is everything.
Yeah, we are close.
Onto his face,
Yeah, we are
into his
close,
face.
close. We are close, close. No! Excuse me. I apologize.
Yesterday, when I was in that nightmarish state. Did I trouble you?
Oh, yeah, that's
That's crazy. That it fresh your phone, then the iPad, now the pencil is dying. Jade, why are you letting these things die?
Listen, I don't know. I used up my pencil last night, and I forgot to let it charge overnight.
Oh my god!
Stop calling me out. Okay, I was busy drawing.
Oh my god!
I was busy burning my brain cell.
All night, yes, you were busy drawing.
No, it was not all night.
Yeah, so you could have charged it.
No, because I can only charge one thing at a time. I cannot charge both iPad and Apple Pencil at the same time, unfortunately.
Oh, because you don't have enough cords.
Yeah, no, it's not a cord. It's not a cord. It's the So I have the Apple Pencil 1, and I have to use an adapter, and I stick that adapter into the outlet. And the outlet only has one hole, and that hole is for the cable to charge the iPad. So when the iPad is charged, I charge the Apple Pencil.
Get a power surger.
Zane on a hustle grind, obviously. I need another USB-C thingy.
I was saying a power surge outlet thing.
When I was in that nightmarish state. Did I trouble you?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's what I meant.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Let's continue this story.
Oh my god, him talking low is everything too. Jesus. Oh my gosh.
Sorry, losing it. Ah! I need to listen to that again.
You could phrase that differently. Yesterday,
Aren't you taking
when I was
multiple
in that
pictures?
nightmarish state. Did I trouble you?
Don't talk to me. Don't talk to me. Let me hear this man. Ah!
Okay.
I live here. I live in this frame.
Mm-hmm.
The color of his eyes.
I'm telling you.
Ah!
I
Fuck.
know.
Okay, I apologize. Let's
He's so
continue. Oh
fine.
my god, I cannot. I need to
He's
finish
so
the story.
fine.
I need to finish the story so I can go and draw again. Wait, I need to charge my pencil first. God damn it.
Yeah, Anna, she's on her picture grind right now.
Okay, I have 20. Fuck. Okay, I cannot charge my Apple Pencil because my iPad is at 20-something%.
Yeah,
Okay.
I love the fact that you said that. Said, yeah, start going draw, and your pencil is dying.
That's fine. That's okay. Guys, we are okay, guys. We are okay. I will draw traditionally. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. You were kind of cute. You were a little childish. Oh, which one do I pick? Which one do I pick? Bro, you always caught me on when I'm like lusting for Zane on stream. Like I cannot do this, man. I cannot control myself when it comes to Zane or Xavier.
Jade, you forgot you are talking to a person who spent almost 3 hours talking about this man. Like, what is he talking about? I spent 3 hours talking about this man, and he ain't even my main. He ain't even in my top 3.
My God, he's on my top 1. It's Zane and Xavier. They're side by side. I need guys. If you guys know those tutorials of how to do the photo booth like edits where you take photos with 2 love interests or more than 2 love interests, please send it to me. I need to do a quick edit of me, Xavier, and Zane.
What
Anyway,
you do is you take one with one of them, you take another with another one of them, and then you use the collage part, and then you yeah, Anna, and then you merge them like that. Apparently.
got it. Okay, I'll try my best. Okay, continuing to lust over Zane. You were kind of cute.
Okay.
You were a little childish. I do not know which one to pick. Yesterday when I was in a nightmarish state, did I trouble you? That was not cute at all.
Yeah, no, it wasn't. It was childish as hell. It wasn't even childish. It was fucking.
It was terrifying.
Ridiculous.
It's terrifying.
Yeah, it was. It was horrible.
You need to watch this. Man, okay, so this was the first time that I was a bit terrified of how Dawnbreaker was so different. Because Dawnbreaker supposedly should recognize MC, right? Like, from his dreams.
And Anna, comment down. You have to comment down in the chat. Like, you can't.
There's words that you have to comment down, or the streamers will get into issues.
Yes.
But okay, which
zoom in. Oh my God, Jane, please do something. Besides doing him, do something.
When you were a little childish, you were kind of cute. I think he was really cute, but childish is not.
No.
He was scared. Okay, cute.
No, it was childish. Okay.
I don't know. I don't know. Help. Chat.
I would say childish when she was like taking his temperature and she was making put on the blankets and he was like, "No, I don't need the blanket. I'm not cold. I'm fine."
But
and then she was like, "Well, won't you take the blankets off?" And he was like, "I don't have the strength." And it's like, "But you got the strength to pin my wrist to the wall with ice and get mad at me. But you don't have the strength to take blankets off of
Fine,
me." Like,
childish.
I think that's
childish.
What. Yeah. So he
I'll just play this twice. It's fine. I'll just play this twice. You were cold.
Yes, Anna, we know the feeling, but you have to be careful what you say in chat. Okay? This,
You were cold, distant, and had an unpredictable temper. You were even a little childish. But that was still you, wasn't it? Oof. I'll just think of it as
Damn.
seeing another side of you, Zane.
Why do I hear a hint of disappointment in your voice?
I don't know. Dawnbreaker can spank me anytime. Who said that? Who said that?
Me.
How would I hear the disappointment in your voice?
I said it.
Let's calm down.
Because it was disappointment. Like, you didn't even know her.
Yeah.
You was like, who are you? It's like, that was your whole attitude towards her. Like, who
Yeah.
are you? Why are
Seeing
you
that cold and
being
willful,
nice?
seeing that cold and willful side of Zane, even for one night, reminded me of when we barely knew each other. Ay, ay, ay. I feel at ease as everything falls into place. A moment passes and I look into his eyes again. How much do you remember about yesterday? Zane rubs his temples and sits up.
It's a little hazy, but I remember most of it.
Including how you froze my electronic devices and hand to the wall, and how you even told me to not be nosy? He glances away for a moment before his gaze calmly returns to me.
I also remember how you stacked blankets on me and did a test with carrot juice.
I just want to point out that they spelled nosy wrong.
Fuck. Really?
But that's the English translation for you.
Nosy. Nosy? No, it's correct, right? It's correct. Anyway. Your
nosy wrong.
Okay. Your memory is impeccable. So, when did it I need to listen to the carrot juice line again, sorry.
I also remember how you stacked blankets on me and did a test with carrot juice.
Why does his voice sound like he's...
Oh my god, please. No.
Ah! Your memory is impeccable. So, when did these nightmares start?
They became more frequent after I returned from Chansha City. And in those dreams, I always forget who I am and what I'm supposed to be doing. The me in my dreams, however, has his own mission to complete.
He presses his lips into a thin line and looks at me. The guilt he feels is clear. Ben just looks like he's smiling the whole time. For some reason, the scene from last night flashes through my mind again. It stirs up emotions I can't quite name. Well, there's no more black ice on your neck and hands. Your palms are warm too. It's safe to say that you passed the physical examination. No. We need to do a checkup. We need a checkup. Welcome back to reality, Zane. I open my arms and wait for him to initiate the hug this time. Does he come close? Zane hesitates before leaning down. Then he wraps his arms around me. His warm breath brushes against my neck.
Good morning.
Stop. I'm putting that as my alarm.
Oh my god, that good morning. Jesus Christ. Save me.
Good morning.
I can't.
I'm saving that for my alarm. Before taking Zane home, he accompanies me to the association. I'm going to update them on my progress in the altar. What?
You watching through the stream and you repeated the good morning.
Yeah, I am.
Kill you.
Oh my god, not me laughing with a sad face. Look at this. I'm just crying through the face. Listen.
Good morning.
What?
Just for you. Okay, continuing with the story. Before taking Zane home, he accompanies me to the association. I'm going to update them on my progress in the Alterum investigation. Dawnbreaker vanished overnight. Some people on the forums joked that he had been broken by the dawn. Oh god, he would be broken by me. Hey, who said that? The police. The police investigation. You love me, come on. I hate the fact that what? No filter runs through.
Okay, I'm done. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Good morning.
I'm blushing. Stop. Hate him so much.
The police investigation has hit a dead end, and the relentless snowfall is still the. Fuck! I just hit myself with a microphone. I am sorry, chat.
How did you do that?
Let's not talk about it. Let's not say anything. Oh god, I'm sorry guys. I'm horrible at my job. I'm horrible at my job. Okay. Oh my god. The police investigation has hit a dead end, and the relentless snowfall is still the biggest obstacle for gathering evidence at the crime scene. While waiting for Zane to finish shopping, I sit in the car and look at today's news.
Ever, which announced the Fountain of Atay initiative, has revealed the first phase of the project, the Val Sanatorium.
Ay, ay, ay.
According to several reports, Val Sanatorium is using medical pods called rebirth cocoons to treat patients with protocore syndrome.
Oh no. Oh no, no. Rebirth cocoons. My mind quickly latches onto this word. I heard this term yesterday.
You're right. They all died like that, after emerging from their cocoons. Rather than let the cocoon turn me into a mindless monster, I'd rather die.
The cocoons the altar mentioned must be these rebirth cocoons. Sensing my troubled thoughts, the white creature pushes his fluffy self from the back seat to settle on my lap. No, Zane has not talked about this creature yet. He's like just accepting that there's just this random fur ball in the vicinity, and that's it. Sensing my troubled thoughts, the white creature pushes his fluffy self from the back seat to settle on my lap. Wait, let me look for my fluffy creature. Where is
probably
he?
loafing under the stairs.
Just give me a second. Oh, he's loafing a little bit away from the stairs. I mean, he's loafing like 2 loafs away from the stairs. 2 loafs away. That's the measure unit here.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. No more, no less.
Are you trying to comfort me? Thank you. When Zane woke up, I asked about the animal. He said it belonged to some distant relatives. Okay, liar boy. Some distant relatives. Don't you tell me. Oh my god. Don't tell me that that white-haired boy is his distant relative for real. Or this is just a lame-ass excuse. As for why he got lost, stole my scarf, and refuses to leave Zane's side, Zane says he's not sure. So, what kind of creature are you? I decided to take out my phone and use its image recognition feature. Me in Japan. As the screen refreshes, it shows a majestic Baizi, the divine beast of antiquity, known all beneath heaven and earth. Huh? With trembling hands, I cup his face. My gaze travels from his clear eyes to the tiny horns protruding like fresh sprouts near his ears. This just reminds me of Falcor. Do you know Falcor? It's the never-ending story. Ah.
never-ending story. No,
Dick.
no one.
Oh my god. Yes, I do actually.
Okay, good, good, good.
Oh
Old.
no, I love that movie. I love
Same,
both movies.
same, same. Okay, we shall call this puppy Falcor. With trembling.
Falcor, yeah, there you go.
That's what I was asking. Falcor. It reminds me of Falcor. With trembling hands, I cup his face. My gaze travels from his clear eyes to the tiny horns protruding like fresh sprouts near his ears. Daddy Zane is back. Oh God, he's wearing the Dawnbreaker fit. As I struggle to find the right words, Zane returns to the car. He has a bag of chocolates and dog food. Since you bought dog food, why don't you keep him? After all, your robot vacuum is the only other living thing in your house. Shouldn't it have a friend? Ay.
That won't be necessary. My robot vacuum has its own social life.
The fuck? Through the windshield, the warm glow of our headlights cuts through the heavy snowy gloom. A figure is looking around while standing near Zane's house. It's the boy. It's the boy. It has to be the boy.
Wait,
it's a young boy. Yes.
What was the name of the creature again? What was like the name?
Baize. Baize. I don't know if that's how you pronounce it, but it's Baize. Baize. The divine beast of antiquity, known all beneath heaven and earth. It's a young boy in plain clothes. He's holding books in his arms. As soon as we get out of the car, the boy's face lights up with excitement and anticipation. He spreads his arms wide. Forgotten the books fall to the ground.
Emissary!
Ay. Ay. Oh god. I almost dropped something. Again. I definitely saw that shit. The Emissary of Ate. No, Fountain of Ate. Come on. A series of research initiatives launched by the Evergroup touched the... What the hell? Wait, where is the Fountain of Ate? Did I close it? Where is it?
There's different pictures of it. There's like no one singular, like true picture of it.
Oh, it's an illustration, right?
She said horns protruding near his ears.
Yeah, they might also not have a full, like, accurate, like, one-to-one description. Yes. Guys, can you tell me if things are just disappearing from my game? Because I swear I saw Emissary and it's not showing there.
I can't remember if Emissary was,
So Zane is actually the legendary Dawnbreaker who destroyed Alterum. But those spreading black ice crystals, it seems like he has nightmares more and more often. Okay. But then where is the other one that... I guess I have to go through the VOD to see that. Because I don't remember if I clicked it off or not. Okay. The Emissary. The unfamiliar teenager rushes towards Zane, who's standing behind me. The mysterious little creature, wagging its tail, runs over as well. Soon enough, all three of them are tangled in a group hug.
Let go of me.
The teenager steps back. Then he excitedly scoops up the small animal.
So that's where you went, Shuchi. Why didn't you tell me?
Watching this harmonious scene between human and animal, I'm touched, but then I quickly become confused.
Whose kid is this? What did he just call you? Hold on, what did he just call you? Is he role-playing as your servant or your son in a fantasy setting?
Don't jump to conclusions. He's the son of a distant relative, and he loves sci-fi movies and cartoons. I suppose his latest hobby is running away from home.
But now that I'm looking at him, this kid reminds me of... I study the boy's round face, his straight posture, and those mature eyes sparkling with excitement. Come to think of it, there really is a teeny tiny resemblance. Hey! Before I can finish my sentence, Zane swiftly taps his knuckle against the top of my head.
You should channel your brain power into writing a research paper instead.
I'm just teasing you. I know you didn't look like this when you were young. I lean down to get a better look at the boy. He has delicate features and appears to be around 11 or 12 years old. Do you live in Lincoln too?
Well, you could say that. I live in the Fractal Library.
Excuse me?
In a nearby residential area.
The Fractal Library? I've never heard of it before. Is it a new building? Knowing he's related to Zane, I find myself adopting a gentler, friendlier tone. Oh, yeah, okay. Is this little guy your pet? What breed? Actually, what kind of animal is it?
He's just a regular pet dog. He's not special. Go on, Shuchi. Bark. That's not the correct sound. Okay, now shake.
The small creature glances at me and then at Zane. He swallows his pride and places his paw in the boy's palm. Zane stands by the wall with his arms crossed. When he sees my skeptical look, he looks away. The boy's face relaxes with relief as his expression shifts to one that says, "I told you so." Can you speak? Can you speak? Maybe I'm the one losing my mind here. Seemingly unable to watch any longer, Zane waves his phone.
I just got a text from his parents. They're going to pick him up.
Already? Can't you stay for a while longer?
I was actually planning to stay for a while.
Oh. Zane's sharp gaze sweeps over the boy. I might be imagining things, but the child and the dog freeze.
Right. I wanted to say hello. Uncle Zane will send me home.
It's cold, so you should head inside. I'll see him off.
No, MC, stay right there, MC. In the dim daylight, Zane watches the girl wave goodbye. She's out of sight once she closes the door behind her. The boy catches a snowflake in his palm and silently watches it melt.
Why did you come here?
Hearing the scrutiny in Zane's voice, the boy's expression shifts to match its severity.
7 years ago, you promised to take up the position at the Fractal Library. I traveled here because I'm asking you to fulfill that promise. You were selected as the emissary of the Divine. Astra ordained it, and your nightmare is the greatest proof of this.
That fucking... So things are actually working out for Zane and MC in this timeline, and Astra has to come by and swoop him like, "Oh no, just yeah, go get your ass into the library, book boy." Like, man, fuck Astra. Continuing the story.
Nobody likes Astra, bro.
And your quote-unquote nightmare is the greatest proof of this. Zane speaks before the boy can say more.
I also said that I had my own choices to make and more important matters to attend to back then.
The boy's expression grows serene, and his voice carries a maturity unlike the one from a few seconds ago.
Was becoming that version of yourself in the nightmare also a choice? People think they're making choices most of the time, Yet, they're unaware that all these options lead to one inevitable outcome. Fate falls upon us like this snow. It is silent and inevitable. And you too are destined to become...
Become what? He trails off, and the only sound that can be heard is nothing more than a barely audible sigh.
Since you haven't made up your mind, there's no point in me staying here any longer. But...
The maturity and composure vanish as the boy's voice shifts back to a childish tone.
I left the excesses bracelet you made for me at the library. Can you make me another one, please?
Oh, he made the bracelet. After a resigned sigh, an ice bracelet materializes around the boy's wrist.
Thank you, emissary. I'll take my leave now. In any case, you're welcome to find me at the Fractal Library in Lincoln City. I'll be sure to visit you again as well.
The boy slyly raises his hand, and his fingertips touch the air as a geometric shape gradually unfolds. He bows before stepping into the door woven from countless folded dimensions.
The emissary is a liar. I counted every single day for 7 years.
Damn! As if drawn to his accusation, the wind and snow seem to follow through the vanishing door. They're silent. The snow ceases and Zane remembers the first time he entered the Fractal Library. Even though it's called a library, its exterior was remarkably ordinary. It was a building nestled in a quiet corner of Lincoln City's silent streets. The young boy begged him again and again, so he pushed open the slightly weathered wooden door. Oh, it's the thing from his myth. There were neither bookshelves nor defined boundaries. Instead, an endless garden with intertwined paths appeared before him. And the library that seemed to belong to another world stood at the point where those paths converged. As soon as Zane stepped into the backlight, he raised his head and saw countless bookshelves. They reached towards the tower's summit, where sunlight poured in. The library shelves were endless. They were like stairs that led to another dimension. Then a young person approached them and claimed that Zane and the young boy were the administrators of this place. In addition, Zane was destined to become the Fractal Library's owner. The young person told him that the Fractal Library, which stood at the intersection of dimensions, didn't really exist in any galaxy. It didn't belong to any civilization either. And each book in the library contained the fate of a world. Zane wondered if his own fate was among them. Perhaps his nightmares were hidden within a page of these large volumes from the moment he pushed open the door. On the night he returned home from the library, Zane had a different dream. In that unfamiliar world, he wore robes as he walked in a very tall tower. He was leafing through an ancient tome. Between its pages lay a jasmine petal from a spring day, and that spring day belonged to a timeline he had erased with his own hands. It would forever remain unknown to anyone. Yay. Shoulder to shoulder. Let's go. Whatever, man. Let's continue the suffering. Just as Zane enters the house, I finish roasting the tangerines he bought. Ugh! When I glance out the window, I realize the snow has finally stopped. Did your relative leave already? He must have a strict family.
Yes. He needs to go home and write his reflection paper.
There's a distant quality to Zane's voice. I sit down beside him and hold out one of the roasted tangerines. The weather is perfect for roasted tangerines. Try it. He stares at me for a long time before finally eating a piece of the tangerine.
You don't want to know what happened during the past few days when I disappeared?
If the explanation is going to be filled with medical jargon, then no. As for the rest, Zane will tell me when he wants to. And if he doesn't want to, that's his choice. He can't help but smile at my deliberate emphasis on these last words. He takes the half-peeled tangerine from my hands. Soon after, a warm orange slice is brought to my lips.
I said goodbye 3 days ago because I had accepted Carter's invitation.
Oh.
I'll be joining the Fountain of Vitae research project.
Huh? Seeing me choke and cough several times, Zane raises his hand to pat my back.
It's ultimately an excuse. Something unexpected happened, and the nightmare arrived before I could carry out my plans. Lately, Oxo Hospital has received a large influx of unusual cases involving protocore syndrome patients. Some died shortly after hospitalization. Others transformed within a month and became
an alterum. Zane nods.
All these patients had recovered at Val Sanatorium after entering a medical pod called the Rebirth Cocoon.
Val Sanatorium, according to the news report this morning, is the first phase of the Fountain of Vitae.
Carter told me that Ever will soon hold a press conference to demonstrate the Rebirth Cocoon's effectiveness to the public.
Wouldn't that mean more unsuspecting protocore syndrome patients will go to Val Sanatorium?
We can't let them do as they please. I want to stop Ever's plans, not just for the protocore syndrome patients.
Zane trails off as he lowers his gaze.
I want to make amends for a mistake. One that should have been corrected years ago. Yet it still haunts me to this day.
Are we finally going to be talking about it? Stop! Stop! No fucking way!
The stream keeps freezing, Jane.
Oh no!
It froze a little bit.
No.
Yeah, it's like freezing like a little bit here, a little bit there.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. The Australian ping, bro.
I don't know if anyone caught that, but I have
No.
Zane's nickname for me as Honey. So he said it.
Yeah, no, I didn't catch it.
And
It froze.
oh my fucking god,
It froze.
well, I paused, but like the sudden, like, I was immediately brought back to the fact that we're doing the main story, and he just calls me Honey in the main story. Like, listen, it doesn't. You can hear it. It's just him breathing. But it's like, okay, I want to make amends for a mistake that should have been corrected years ago, yet it still haunts me to this day. And I realize that for Zane, this carries a greater, more significant, painful significance. And then he's like, Honey, I know I disappeared without a word before, but it just fucking took me out.
Disappeared without a word before.
But
will you come with me this time?
Yes, MC, yes, MC, please say yes, please say yes. Asking me like that isn't fair. I know he helped me many times. I know he helped me so many times before, and I agree to any request he makes. It's just, I still need a reason.
Now that he's finally revealing everything to me, I won't let him have his way so easily. This is the same issue that I have with MC during Lightseeker's Myth. Manny's asking, come with me, and she's like, nah. What's in it for me? The whereabouts of the ether core, dirt on Ever, or more leads about that biometric key. A few sweet words aren't enough to make me risk my life with you. I fucking hate her. I fucking hate her. A few sweet words. So she's gonna. Okay, so we're gonna go through this with all of them. We're gonna reject all of them. That's what's gonna happen because this is a stupid main story, and she does this on the Myth too. She did it on the fucking Lightseeker. I'm so pissed off. Okay. A few sweet words aren't enough to make me risk my life with you. I need a more convincing reason, or I need a more tempting reason. I tap his chest. Do you have anything else that might interest me?
I want you to come with me.
God damn it. He grabs my wrist and gently moves his hand to press my fingers into his palm. What? He grabs my wrist and gently moves his hand to press my fingers into his palm.
And I selfishly believe that if I asked you, you'd do it.
If MC doesn't do it, I'm gonna lose my shit. Dazed, I see something flicker out of the corner of my eye. A fluffy white tail. Zane and I turn around at the same time. Shushi, aren't you supposed to be with your owner? Crouched near the robot vacuum, Chi-Chi whimpers. Those clear, innocent round eyes look at me first and then at Zane.
You're staying here to watch the house.
In the white testing facility, a row of circular medical pods lines the room. Surrounded by soft silvery light, they float in the air. Their translucent walls gleam with tranquility. Exquisite and graceful, like meticulously crafted chrysalis? They pulse and contract with the rhythm of beating hearts. At any moment, it seems their contents might break free and soar towards the sky. Great. Time to fight. That's all I want in this game, is to fight. Fight Infold.
The battlefield
and fight
is ever
Astra.
changing. It's your turn.
No problem.
Keep your distance from it. Watch out.
I'm okay. Let's take it down first. No.
Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt.
Dr. Zane,
Fall back. Don't face it head on.
don't worry.
It's your turn. It is weak. Now's our chance.
Go back to the pit you came from. Zane,
Here it comes. Leave it to me. Is this what you wanted?
perfect.
It recovered. Be careful.
My turn.
Offense.
Is the best defense.
Victory is within reach. Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt. Things are getting more challenging now. Come closer. Let's go.
Okay.
Keep your distance from it. Seize this chance. Let's call it a day.
Eat this.
It is falling apart.
I was just careless. Zane,
Stay safe. Don't get distracted.
my turn.
Watch where it's going. The snow has stopped.
Let's head back.
Damn it! Damn it! I need more gems! No, 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 no.
We'll depart when you're ready.
Let's see if Otto does it for me.
Dr. Zane.
Fall back. Let's go.
Okay. You won't escape. Bring it on.
Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt. Watch where it's going. It's your turn. It is weak. Now's our chance. Offense.
Is the best defense. Dr. Zane.
Fall back. It recovered. Be careful.
Zane.
It's your turn.
No problem.
Victory is within reach. Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt.
Zane.
Here it comes. Leave it to me. Is this what you wanted?
Perfect. I'll show you.
Let's go.
Okay.
Seize this chance. Let's call it a day.
I'll give it a taste of our strength.
Watch out.
I'm okay. Let's take it down first.
Damn, MC.
My turn.
It is falling apart. Leave it to me. Let's go.
Okay.
It is weak. Nice teamwork.
Perfect.
Okay, did we do it? Yeah! There we go, guys. That was brilliant. It was... Thank you, Otto. One more. One more. The next day. Okay, are you telling me to stop the game today and continue tomorrow?
Well, I'm no, I'm just. I'll be probably, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, guys.
Yeah.
Rabbit is falling asleep, and I don't know if I should continue or not. I'll take this chance to run over.
Go ahead and continue.
No.
Go ahead and continue about yeah.
Okay. We'll do one
I just don't want to
more.
fall asleep on your stream again.
Okay. Good night, Rabbit. Thank you for joining.
No, I'm staying.
Oh,
no,
you're
I'm
staying?
on.
Oh, staying up?
Yeah.
Sit up, woman.
But, yeah.
Sit up straight.
I'm trying. I took a little nap. It didn't last. It wasn't that long.
She's gonna fall asleep in 5
This
minutes,
is why
guys.
naps are important. Naps matter. Hashtag taking naps matter.
All right.
Taking naps matter. And yes, I am gonna fall asleep about like 5-6 seconds from now.
Yeah, she's gonna
Yes,
fall
I'm
asleep.
watching your stream. You said it.
Yep, she's gonna fall asleep in like 5.
Rabbit, no falling
Oh,
Not gonna get me to call you.
Take your MC Heron won't be ass gone from somewhere. Gone somewhere.
I'm just here listening the entire time.
Are you just
I
listening
know.
me go
And then
through
you
it,
pop
Night
up out
Gunner?
the woodwork like the Heron MC that you is.
I'm doing it. I'm doing the game. I'm doing the fucking story.
Yes.
I am
Yes,
suffering.
You're doing a great job. I'm proud of you.
One more.
Yes. You got this. You got this. I believe in you.
I'll be quiet again.
Oh no.
Okay, bye.
We have a chapter to finish.
A trap. What the fuck?
No, he said he's trapping me to finish this chapter. Yeah, there's a chapter to finish.
Oh, okay. No, I told her I told her to finish it.
Yeah, there's a chapter.
There's.
Mhm.
So this shit
I
is
heard
divided
that.
in
I
like
got
4
it.
parts, right? and I'm on the third one. I still have one full thing to do, but it's not gonna happen on this stream, guys. It's not gonna happen on this stream. My heart can only take it so much.
I'm dead.
Okay, we'll do this one chapter and see how it ends.
Okay.
If I continue to a second chapter or
Okay.
not. Oh, God. Jesus, okay.
Gotcha.
Ah!
So
Infold. Oh God. Infold. Okay. It's the following day or something like that. After driving west on the highway, after driving, oh God. I know how to read, I swear. After driving west on the highway for 2 hours, I'm on the highway to hell. Patches of green vegetation finally appear amidst the desolate landscape. Looking through the windows, I can see the distant dome of Val Sanatorium loom in the morning mist. After yesterday's event, we decided to tour the sanatorium as visitors to investigate. The Fountain of Atay, the rebirth cocoon, the press conference. None of these can be tackled in a single move or in a single stream. However, we can assess the situation first before planning our next move. MC being smart for the first time. Oh my God, this man, look at him, my Jesus. Are we almost there? I feed the last cookie to Zane as he drives. Oh my. I feed the last cookie to Zane as he drives. He nods and takes a moment to gather his thoughts before speaking.
There are things I need to tell you.
Tell me everything.
The technology used in the rebirth cocoon is from a research project Carter and I worked on when we were in medical school.
Okay, quickly before I stop loving Zane. There's a risk here. Let me look at him. Let me look at him for one last time. Fuck. Okay, technology used in the rebirth cocoon is from a research project Carter and I worked on where we were in medical school. She nods while she's asleep.
Back then, I began researching the application of protocors in implantable devices under Dr. Noah's guidance. It was also something I was interested in personally.
Okay.
At first, the research progressed smoothly. Yet when we started doing experiments... We need to stop researching this.
Why does he sound like that?
We need to stop researching this.
I'm trying to sound younger. It's so funny to me.
The protocore energy has completely corroded the heart. Our experiment failed.
But the heart started beating again. It just grew some black crystals, that's all. Did you know? The lab mouse we performed a protocore implant surgery on transformed into a wanderer and devoured its fellow test subjects. Zane, our experiment wasn't a failure. We succeeded! We've discovered humanity's next evolutionary form! We definitely need to visit that barbecue place near the campus tonight to celebrate.
The experiment didn't lead to new life. It turned people into wanderers, minions of a protocore. It was a Pandora's box that should have remained sealed.
So the Wanderers are his fault in this timeline? Is that it?
I destroyed all the related research data that day. I hope to keep this truth buried forever.
But Carter didn't see it that way, huh?
No. He named it X-Heart and took it to Xander Sciences. It was later implemented in the rebirth cocoon, which is the first step in the Fountain of Atay.
After finishing his story, Zane falls silent. However, his grip on the steering wheel indicates he's still caught in his memories. This is the mistake he wanted to make amends for. Not wanting him to dwell on the past, I clear my throat and lighten the mood. I used to think about how if we had gone to the same university, I would have dragged you out to have fun every single day. We'd watch the flowers bloom in spring, enjoy the summer rain, collect autumn leaves, have snowball fights in winter. But based on what I heard, you must have been too busy to do any of that with me.
Not at all. In our lab, we always said it's best to take a 4-hour break while data is being collected. Then we can see the results after. So during those times, I would have been available at least.
Come on.
I was joking. If you were there, I would have always made time for you.
Don't tell me nothing. Don't you tell me nothing. The car turns onto a newly paved road, passes a sign that reads Val Sanatorium, and comes to a stop in the parking lot.
I'm not familiar with the sanatorium's interior layout. If you encounter any danger during this visit, remember not to go in alone.
Don't worry, I'm a professional. While I speak, I catch a glimpse of white approaching us. Oh my god, is it Xander with his stupid coat? Carter, who's here to receive us, wears a casual white business suit. Only a navy blue butterfly pin adorns his color.
Have you been waiting long, Zane?
No, we just got here.
Carter leans down towards the car window. Upon seeing me, his eyes crinkle and his smile widens.
When Zane called about needing 2 visitor passes, I had a feeling you'd be accompanying him.
I compose myself. Smiling politely, I step out of the car. But just as I'm about to speak...
Let's skip the pleasantries and head inside.
Oh, jealous Zane strikes back. Following Carter, we enter the long corridor that connects the parking lot to the sanatorium's lobby. My gaze falls on the emblem at the entrance. Is it ever? Under the curved shape are the following: Eternity vanquishes evolution restrain group. Ah, that's what it means, ever? Eternity vanquishes evolution. Eternity vanquishes evolution restrain. Sounds so weird. Without a doubt, this is Ever's logo. Carter activates the scanner, and the white light immediately sweeps over Zane and me. A cheerful electronic female voice speaks.
Visitor identification verified. Zane. I am Telomere, the AI management system of Val Sanatorium. Welcome to our facility. We hope you have a good day here at the sanatorium.
You hope you have a good day at the sanatorium. Doesn't sound really nice, does it? The doors slide open. And we enter the first floor lobby of Val Sanatorium. Pristine white surrounds us. Oh, great. Great. The ceiling is unadorned, its white surface seamlessly integrated with the recessed lighting system along its edges. Beneath our feet, a gentle light bathes in. Beneath our feet, a gentle light bathes the white marble floor and illuminates every corner of the lobby. This place seems
bright yet oppressive.
Yes. Yes. Oh God, she said the same thing. Pristine, silent, and unchanging. It's as if time itself stands still within these walls. In this environment, Zane and I stand out like two stains on the otherwise white canvas. A few doctors in white lab coats passed by us. Although they were quietly discussing patients' medical conditions, they nodded in Carter's direction.
Since Zane personally asked me for visitor clearance, I should give you two a proper tour.
Side by side, we follow Carter as he leads us to the reception desk in the center of the lobby.
I see the Fountain of Vitae finally caught your interest. All those phone calls over the past month weren't in vain. But I'm curious, what made you change your mind?
Carter stops in his tracks by the reception desk. He turns around, his signature smile returning with narrow eyes.
You kept talking about humanity's future. I wanted to see if it would actually come to pass.
Rabbit is falling asleep. You kept talking about humanity's future.
I don't think she's fallen. I think she's
already.
She's gone, bro. Oh,
it's okay. It's okay. Let's continue with our medical drama. Let's call it that. Let's call it a medical drama right now.
Indeed.
This is intense. I'm not okay.
Almost there.
God. You kept talking about humanity's future. I wanted to see if it would actually come to pass.
Besides, nobody knows X-Heart better than me.
X-Heart is such a lame name. I'm sorry, Unfold. X-Heart, what is this? The Powerpuff Girls? X-Component, or whatever it's called. Carter's eye twitches after a long silence. He suddenly erupts into a fit of laughter and shatters the lobby's tranquility.
Good.
Sounds like a light in Death Note.
You've convinced me. Everyone deserves a second chance at redemption. Remember, Zane, I gave you this chance.
Oh yes, Zane, I made you. I gave you this chance, Zane. Without me, you could not have this job. You would have no job. You would still be just a lowly doctor, Zane. Remember me. I gave you this chance. Shut the fuck up.
And what about you, Miss Hunter?
When I receive this question, I deliver my carefully prepared response. Since Zane is joining the research project, I wanted to see what it's all about. Carter tilts his head. His gaze fits between Zane and me before settling on Zane. The amusement in his eyes is obvious.
I see. Even the strongest relationships need a solid foundation. I'll make sure you get a good position here.
Oh, okay. He turns around and shakes the brochure stand next to him. The neatly arranged brochures scatter in disarray, and he pulls out 2 copies with a smile. He gives them to us.
The only downside to this place is that it's too by the book.
Oh.
But I guess that doesn't really affect you, Zane.
Okay. Oh, all right, buddy. It's about complicated medical cases. The thin booklet methodically categorizes various diseases that conventional medicine has yet to cure. It's like a university department, and the facility's patients are eager students with a thirst for knowledge. A commotion breaks out in the distance. I look up. It's a group of elegantly dressed visitors being led into the lobby by a receptionist. They're being guided upstairs for a tour. On the staircase leading to the second floor, several patients in white hospital gowns are walking down the steps. I expected to see many high-profile figures in this place, but even then, I never thought I'd see her. Karen, who's 43 years old, is a war correspondent. She won numerous prestigious journalism awards. Oh my god, it's the lady from The World Underneath, isn't she? She spent years reporting from the front lines, faced countless life-threatening situations as She spent years reporting from the Sorry, I got too excited. She spent years reporting from the front lines, faced countless life-threatening situations, and has earned a large amount of respect in society. A year ago, she was attacked by a wanderer, got protocore syndrome, and rarely appeared in public since then. I've met her a few times at Axo Hospital. I heard she was also one of Zane's patients.
Dr. Zane, it's been a while.
Noticing us, she comes over to say hello. Zane acknowledges her with a slight nod.
Miss Karen?
Someone of her caliber choosing ever. That's probably the best endorsement they could ask for.
I heard that when she left Axo Hospital, she had less than 2 months to live. Her daughter had just learned to say mama when you handed her a death sentence. How cruel.
Fuck you!
Dr. Carter, the patient in room A504.
Carter gestures for us to wait a moment. Then he takes a few steps to discuss something with the man at the front desk. Noticing my silence, Zane stops in his tracks. Oh, Snow.
What are you thinking about?
It's nothing. I just realized that Ever seems to have a knack for exploiting human vulnerability. I just realized that Ever seems to have a knack for exploiting human vulnerabilities by any means necessary. How else could they gather people from different backgrounds and beliefs and make them devoted to a single cause?
The key to obedience isn't promising heaven, it's using hell as a threat.
Who are you? Are you the new love interest?
After all, everyone fears illness and death.
Footsteps, accompanied by a familiar voice, approach from behind. I turn.
We meet again, Miss Hunter. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Benedict, the director of Val Sanatorium.
Listen here. Listen here. Oh god, is this the new love interest? Oh no. You. From what I remember, he had another identity. I met him at the place where an Alterum died. You're the detective who spoke to me that day.
I'm honored you remembered me, Miss Hunter.
He smiles, not with the embarrassment of someone whose identity has been exposed, but with the composure of a performer waiting for the audience reaction to a grand reveal. A grand reveal! Oh my god. Alarm bells ring in my mind, but he quickly shifts his placid gaze to Zane.
It's been a while, Dr. Zane. Welcome aboard.
If this man... Oh my fucking god. Wait a second. Wait a second. X-Heart. We actually can see the fucking cocoon. The Val Sanatorium's core initiative involves using medical pods known as rebirth cocoons to treat patients with protocore syndrome, but it may be a front for something far more sinister. Originally a university research project led by Zane and Carter, it explored the use of protocore technology in cardiac therapy. Following an accident during early trials, Zane shut the project down.
Carter later secretly brought the X-Heart technology to Xander Sciences, where it became the foundation for the rebirth cocoon system, marking the first step in the Fountain of Atae's project. Interesting. Okay, while this fight is going on, I have my suspicions.
It will melt away like, come at me.
Together.
Is this guy the new love interest?
Leave it to me.
Or is it the guy sitting, talking with Raphael?
Proceed with caution.
Or are they the same person?
Keep your distance.
Oh, but in that case, they would have the same, like, model or something,
It can't
right?
even be considered a threat.
Not even a challenge.
Come at me.
Together.
It's over.
Go back to the pit you came from. Bring it on.
Threats are only temporary.
Melting like snowflakes.
Look at this, more gems for Jane. More gems for Jane.
Concentrate. Observe its movements. It's your turn.
No problem. Zen.
Here it comes. Leave it to me. Is this what you wanted?
Perfect.
Keep your distance, or else you'll get... Watch out! It's your turn.
No problem.
It is weak. Now's our chance. Well done. It can't even be considered a threat.
My turn.
Proceed with caution. Watch where it's going. It's over.
We crushed them.
Nice. More gems? More fights? More gems? Huh? 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 No? No? Come on. Another one? Another one? Oh, yeah, boy. Another one.
We don't have much time. Let's make...
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Something horrible was about to happen here.
Observe. Come at me.
Together.
I'm impressed by your skills.
Me too.
Victory is within reach. Come at me.
Together.
It is weak. Now's our chance.
I'll deal the...
Threats are only temporary.
Melting like snowflakes.
Okay, okay, we arrived at the final part. The final part of the main story. That means that it's the sad part, right? Because I was a tiny little bit spoiled, so I think we did good, gang, today. We did really good. We did really well. We did really well. So, here's what's gonna happen. I will be streaming tomorrow. And tomorrow is a Saturday for me. That is not a normal thing. I do not stream on weekends. But I'll be streaming tomorrow. I'll be streaming at let me get the hour correctly so I can tell you.
Streaming Love and DEEPSPACE tomorrow again, or you streaming something else?
I'll be streaming. Okay, it's tomorrow at 4 p.m. Supposedly, okay, I can start either before 4 p.m. or around 4 p.m. I am not sure because it depends on other things. But the plan was to just hang out and chill. But I might stream the last installment of this whole fiasco of a story. Or I might
so
start.
I guess you're gonna stop. I guess you're gonna stop here then.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm hungry. I am starving. I need to have lunch. And I feel like it's a good time to stop right at the beginning of the new, the final installment, right? So I did 4. So tomorrow I either continue this or I start Wuthering Waves.
Okay.
We will see.
Alright.
Or we can just hang out and chat. It will be a very long stream. Because I'll be streaming for like since 4 p.m. to like 11 p.m. or something like that. Or midnight. Who knows? Come and join me and find out how long this stream will be. It will be a surprise. I never streamed in this time bracket before. And I will.
I'll be at work in the night shifts tomorrow, so I'll see.
The VOD will be up. Whatever happens in this crazy scenario, the VOD will be up. So just don't worry about it. This is just for this.
I don't know. 4 you say 4 p.m. or 4
Yeah.
a.m.?
No, 4 p.m. So you have to, for the people who don't know the time conversion, you just go on my Discord. There's a link in the bio on Twitch. And when you join the Discord, there's an events thing and it will automatically convert to your time zone. So for me, it's 4 p.m. For you guys, depends on where you're at right now. I'm in Australia, so it's Eastern time. I don't know the conversions, man. I'm sorry. I should have a clock on my stream for all parts of the world.
Okay. All right. All right. So that's 2 a.m. for me.
Yikes.
Yeah. Yikes.
Night Gunner will be waking up and I'll be here still streaming like streaming all night long.
Oh, well, okay.
Sure. So let's see what's gonna happen.
We'll see where that goes.
We'll see where that goes.
I mean, I won't be. I don't think I'll be working on Saturday. So even though I might be up that Friday night. Let's see what happens.
Let's see what happens, guys. Let's see who joins in. Let's see what kind of fun the stream brought, or if it's a lame ass stream where no one shows up and the internet dies or something stupid happens. I hope not. I hope it's gonna be a fun stream. There's a bunch of things for us to watch and react and play and have fun, or we'll just play the Sad Love in Deep Space, last installment of the story. So
you need that last.
That's the one part that I'm dreading.
To see Granny break down on stream would be nice.
Oh my god! What the fuck? Is that what you? Oh my lord. Okay, wait a second. First of all, is that? Oh my god, where am I looking right now? Is that what you want?
If it's this game, sure.
Why? Oh my god, I am gonna cry so much, bro. I am gonna cry so much.
Yeah, you probably might. Yeah.
Cause I saw the spoiler, right? Someone had the decency, the indecency.
Like how much? Of a spoiler? Did you get the entire thing?
No. So they said
Okay, so the people who don't know about the spoiler, close your eardrums for 5 seconds. 5 seconds, okay? 5 seconds. Are they closed? Okay, so basically what the spoiler said was that Zane leaves us. He just goes to the library. And people were crying, and I'm like,
oh, it's a bit worse than that, but hey.
Ah! Don't tell me that shit. Oh my. I am already desolate. Like this man leaves us? You're telling me that this man will leave us, right? And now you're telling me it's fucking worse than that? What? Does it have like a time thing saying like 40 years pass by and until we see Zane again? Like,
oh no, you're good.
Okay. We will never see Zane again.
Oh man, just a disarray right now. Like, oh Lord.
Look at my screen.
Jane, come back. Jane, come back.
I don't want to. This is me. Bro, this is me. This is me every time you guys say, do the story, Jane. Do the story, Jane. Oh, I don't wanna. I don't wanna because I know I'm gonna be sad.
You'll be fine. You'll be fine. You'll be fine.
Yeah, Q saw this thing. Relax, you can handle it.
Rabbit.
What did you say?
Is that like okay, you're back? No? Halfway back? No, just go to sleep, woman. Good night. Good night, Rabbit. I don't need. Oh yeah.
Someone quickly, we're playing Silent Poem right now.
Right, Jesus.
Oh my god, I'm dead. I can't deal with this. I can't. Bro, God. Listen. Night Gunner, you promised me that okay, so Night Gunner, you saw the thing, right? You saw the story, right?
Oh yeah.
I need you to tell me. Is there a hope?
Hope?
Not like in cards, you know, like I don't care that, oh, don't worry, Jane. You're gonna see Zane in the cards. You're just gonna come back and you're gonna have steamy cards. Like, no. I want you to tell me, do you think there's hope in the main story for us to see Zane ever again? Night Gunner.
Okay, this is my thing. This is no wait, this is my thing. He had told that boy.
Rabbit's explaining. Rabbit is explaining something.
I was saying that he was supposed to go to the what you call it, and
He hasn't finished yet completely, so don't say too much.
This is what I'm trying to. Oh, God, I Rosie did the same thing to me. Nobody let me finish. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
He told the boy that he would come to the library, right?
Yes.
So, but we just heard the little boy say to him, but you have made your choice. So apparently he had a choice in the matter. Okay? So, apparently, I feel like it might be some bad thing, but I mean, he does have what he does have a, which I'm surprised about that. Ashley's even letting him choose.
That sounds like a trap to me. Like, hey, bitch, you have a choice, but it's not really a choice. It's not a choice.
Right.
I'm just pretending that you have a choice. It's either like you come here and be away from that one, and you just stay with me and you do this thing that is slightly useful, or you stay there and things are gonna go really bad for you. So it doesn't seem like a choice, does it?
Yeah, it's disguised as a choice.
Right.
It's disguised as a choice, but and of course Asher's always watching, So knowing Astra, but I mean, we don't know. We don't know what's going to happen, but whatever it is, you know, from just he he had a choice. He had a choice, and the boy was like, well, you made up your mind. So there's nothing I can do, and I'm gonna
That.
go, and I'm gonna call you a liar behind your back,
Oh yeah, that was
and
really funny.
do it in a way to where you hear me.
Yeah, that was I really. And then he just leaves the dog behind, which I thought like, okay, I see what you're doing. I see. Not the dog. I'm sorry. The I buys it. Yeah, he
Yeah,
leaves
but
the.
they,
Yeah, he just
yeah, I
leaves
had
it
looked it up
behind
what it
like.
was. Do you want me to tell you what it is?
Sure. Oh my god, my face
Mm.
disappeared. I'm sorry, guys.
Um. Okay, so apparently let me go back. Okay,
Let me see
so
if I can Google it too.
the Baize, also known as Hakutaku, Hakuta, yeah, Hakutaku in Japanese, is a mythical creature from Chinese mythology, often depicted as a bovine
Like
or
beast.
lion-like
Oh.
beast with intelligence and the ability to understand human speech. Its name translates to white marsh. The Baize is known for its role in identifying and drawing all types of ghosts and spirits, as well as its guide to understanding and overcoming them. So he's there with Zane for a reason. I don't.
I feel like the kid
He's
just
there.
left it behind on purpose. Like, you're gonna have to return the dog. You know, you're gonna have to
Right.
take the dog back.
Right. It says that descriptions vary, but the Baize is often depicted with features of both long dragon and uh tiger,
Mhm.
like a long head with green hair and a horn, or a tiger head with a long body and a red mane. The roles that it has is it was entrusted by the Yellow Emperor
Mhm.
to draw and document all the ghosts and spirits in the world, creating the Baize
Here.
diagram. This guide is said to have included information on their forms, habits, and how to ward off their attacks. The Baize is renowned um, for its intelligence and ability to speak and understand human languages. The Baize was introduced to Japan during the Tang Dynasty with its name unchanged.
We have an
And
image
there's
here of a
actually a
bison.
picture
Mhm.
of a little toy that they have over there in Japan, actually kind of describing how uh what's the thing name? Uh
Chi Chi?
Chi. Yeah. There's a toy that's actually describing how it looks like.
Huh.
So remember I was saying to you earlier, I was like, James, there's a lot of pictures of this thing. I can't really find one that I feel that would describe how Koichi would look like.
Mm.
But then I came across like a Japanese toy, a Japanese blind box toy.
Oh, okay.
And I was like, oh, I think that this might be it. I feel like that one too, that one that you just looking at the little
Yeah,
the blue
the Chinese
like
paintings of it,
one.
yeah.
So yeah, so apparently he's there with Zane for a reason. I don't think he's just there to just I don't think that boy quote unquote left him behind
Hmm.
like so easily. I think he is supposed to be there with Zane. So that means that something is going to happen. And he is going to help Zane.
Listen, that's not really what I asked,
but yeah, I guess there's some sort of like hopeful. Why am I looking up, lady? God,
I hope. I mean, it's lure and depression.
Yeah. It's not love
It's
and deep
lure
space
and
in lore and
depression.
depression. Join
Yeah,
us
it's
for
lure and depression.
tomorrow's possible next installment of the our favorite game, Lore and Depression, or maybe we're just
Yes.
gonna be doing anything else. I haven't even seen the cutscene of Zane with the gun. I am really excited. Oh boy, I am so. That's the only thing holding me here is seeing Zane with a gun. I really want. Why do I feel like it's gonna be like Dawnbreaker with a gun? But listen, that's the only thing. Where am I looking? Honestly, there is the only thing that I wanna
No, it always does that though. It always makes you look.
Oh, okay.
It
I'm
makes you
here.
look like you're looking up.
Okay. I'm looking up the voices, guys. The voices are right there. Ooh. Okay. I lost my train of thought. Okay, what I was saying was I saw the trailer and I'm really excited to see Zane with a gun. Might be Dawnbreaker with a gun. I have no idea. Again, I just saw the trailer. But I'm really excited for that part. I am not excited for what happens next. Because I already know that man is about to leave us on the floor. At least I am the one's gonna be left on the floor crying in my kitchen, crying. I don't know if you guys know that reference, but that's gonna be me. It's gonna be me. And I don't want this. I am already like, man, when Dawnbreaker just walks past us on a few chapters ago and just like, oh, who are you? I'm like, I don't like this. Like, Daddy Dawnbreaker hot and all, but like, I don't like this. Please. But I love the fact that he asked, come with me. Like, would he ask, come with me to the library? I would love that. Because I'm tired of MC saying, I'm not going to go with you. I'm not going to go with you. Because that's what she said to Xavier during the Lightseeker thing. And I'm raging over it.
Yeah.
I will never not rage about it. I was so happy when MC finally begged Xavier for him to stay with her when she was the flower on the last card that they released of him. I was so happy. So I hope we have Zane back on the main story. Oops, I almost dropped my iPad. I don't know, man. I know that I will cry like a little bitch. And I'm not looking forward to this. Cause this is what happens, right? I don't want to do the myths because I know that I'm gonna cry. And I didn't want to do the main story because I knew that I would cry over Zane. So, Rabbit.
Yeah.
I think
it's okay to cry, Granny.
It's okay to cry.
It's okay to cry.
Here you go.
We shall be here with you, Granny.
You're gonna be working. You're gonna be working.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. You said if it's 4 p.m. for you, then it's 2 p.m. So I might not be working, but I might be sleeping.
Oh God. Okay. Yes.
Shane.
Yes.
Remember that I told you that I said that I think that he's there to help Zane?
Yes.
That something's gonna happen. He's gonna be there. Okay. I found another one.
Oh my God.
And
Okay.
it said that the Baizag is a mythical beast in ancient China. It can speak, understand the feelings of all things, and know the affairs of ghosts and gods, and only appears when, quote unquote, the king has virtue.
Oh, Zane has virtues.
All evil spirit on earth. According to the history of Yan, I'm probably pronouncing it wrong. I'm sorry. The white tiger has a horned head and a dragon body. Talking about how it looks like. Baize is revered. I mean, is revered. Is that Baize? No, okay. So I guess it must be translated. Is that it is it knows the names and appearance of all living beings in all the realms, can communicate with
Oh.
all, including humans, and knows how to dispel, exorcise, and or protect against all evil creatures.
So we're saying
It's
here.
for these reasons,
Uh-huh.
yeah, all that drawings of the Ballet were often placed on walls and doors to protect the occupants from evil. Images of the Ballet have also been found on the banners of past armies, and many even practiced sleeping on a pillow that was shaped like a balzane to protect them during the night. Many children have been named Balzay throughout history, even to this day.
Huh.
So yeah, so I mean, it said that it can um dispel, exercise, and or protect against all evil creatures.
So, what you're saying is that if they took the lore to heart, this thing knows that Zane is the Foreseer, the Master of Fate, like whatever, the library guy. Makes sense. But like
And then it said that it only appears when the king has virtue.
So meaning like Zane has virtue, right?
Right.
I hope that by Zay, right, this creature, helps him against Astra. Unless Astra is MC, then I don't know.
Yeah.
But if bro, if
it understands the feelings of all things and knows the affairs of ghosts and gods.
Ghosts, huh?
And gods.
Gods would be like Astra and Zane and MC-ish.
Yeah.
MC-ish.
Right.
Right? If MC is Astra, then MC. But Zane is definitely a god in his own right, so not trying to be funny, but like, you know, Master of Fate and whatnot.
And then it said that it's been often placed on walls and doors to protect occupants from evil. So it's so
you think he's there to protect him from
right.
evil.
I mean, and he's there at Zane's house. He's following him everywhere. Yeah.
Okay.
So, and then he was there sleeping in the room with the both of them. They were both sleeping soundly. She didn't know that Zane, quote unquote, came back, into his body. But he saw it. Chi saw it. He saw it happen.
I hope. I'm looking at you, buddy, right now. I'm looking at you, buddy, on screen. I hope.
Yeah.
I hope you're actually helpful in the story, because right now things are not looking good for us. Like they're not looking good for us. I don't know.
But it seemed like to me they're taking the description of him from how the Japanese is depicting him. I don't know. That's why I was like, Jane, it's so many different pictures.
Yeah. We will. This is the thing. They might just use inspiration to create a character, so we don't know. I am tired. Love and Deep Space is actually tiring me. This lore and depression, lore depression and bankruptcy is actually tiring me. So yeah. This is where we stand right now on the stream, and in my mind. I hope Zane comes back. Well, we didn't even get to the last chapter, so I'm gonna just save that for later, right? But fuck Astra, man. Just fuck Astra. And MC is like, just look at me, bro. Just look at me. I cannot even. I am not MC's favorite. Like, MC is not my favorite right now. I'm just saying that MC is not my favorite right now. MC right now is grinding my gears a little bit. I feel like they are also making the story very hard for us, because
we already have these bonds with the guys. We are already like, we are already infatuated with these characters and you know so much about them. But then in the main story, they're acting like none of this is real. Like none of this happened yet. Or they're just dumbing it down because they don't want to show that we're dating like 5 guys at the same time. Whatever they're doing, it just complicates.
They're doing it for the new players, like how they did with.
No, I feel like no. I feel like the story. Okay, so there's cards that happen during certain times of the story that it's pretty obvious that they're happening in a certain timeline, right? But then on the main story, the way that they act towards each other, it's very vague, like nothing happened.
You wouldn't think that she had sex with them.
No, you don't think like nothing is happening. Like, okay, so you see there's some sort of warmth with Silas at the last, like in the last part of the story. There's some sort of thing there. But then with Zane, her heartbeat races right from the first moment that she walks into that clinic and is like, oh, he's my doctor, and he gets close to her and she's like, tum 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 tum, like, oh, Zane is close. She's feeling it, bro. And now in this one, she's feeling it too. She's sleeping, holding hands with this man, and she wants something else for him to go with him, like, there's and he's telling her if it was another, like, he feels confident that she would do whatever he asks her to. So, like, Infold, I understand that you're trying to make it seem like only one of them is it. It's basically the one that we pick as our main is the only one that gets it. But, like, the way that you're writing the story is not the best. Like, I don't know. Because it feels like some of the cards didn't happen the way that they're putting the story in. Like, how do I explain this well? We have the main story and we have the cards. And some cards point that they are after or before certain moments in the main story. But then in the main story, right? Yeah, or in between. So, like, her then acting coldly towards them or them acting coldly towards her is a bit, like, I understand why they're doing it, but it doesn't make sense. And at the same time, if they all acted towards her the way that they act in the cards or in a similar way, then we'd be thinking, oh, she's sleeping with 5 men. So it's a very, like, it's very hard to balance this out. So Infold, I don't know what your game plan is. But you're talking a lot about choices.
Soon they're gonna do for the next update of the main story is going to be Xavier and Raphael.
Yeah, probably.
So we don't know how that is going to turn out. You know. But I think that's all because, like I said before, because they're keeping them separated. Like, it probably wouldn't be so difficult if they wasn't keeping all of them separated.
No, I like that.
Keeping them separated.
I like that there's not much interference. Like, there's a time for each one of them to shine. I found it really funny that when we are doing Caleb's story, Zane shows up and steals the show. I found that hella funny, but
but then let them tell it. No, none of the guys are supposed to,
interact.
It says right, but then Zane shows up. That's why I think they are gonna start.
Maybe.
Finally.
Maybe. I have a feeling this has been my theory for a long time, right? I have a feeling that there's gonna be a time that they're gonna tell you to choose because they're already talking about choices, and I feel like at least at the very end of it, they're gonna be like, which one? And this time it's not like, you know how they did it with the phone calls for New Year's, Lunar New Year, like, oh, you can only get a phone call of this one guy. So now in the main
stupid to me.
And now in the main story it'll be like, I feel like it was a popularity contest, but like now in the main story they'll be like, oh yeah, you can only pick one. Which one? Which girlies with multiple accounts would be like, all of them.
Yeah, all of them. I mean, look, I only got one, and I feel like you need to be all of them. I don't want to. I don't want to choose. I choose. I mean, I made my choice. I'm choosing all of them.
I mean, for me, it
I'm
would be
choosing
like,
all of them.
I
I
don't
don't want
know.
to be just one.
At least in Fold, if you do that, let us play all the routes. Like, imagine I choose Xavier, and I can just go back and replay the other routes. I don't know, because then I'll have to make 3 more accounts.
Damn.
Because I'm picking Xavier, and then I'm picking Zane, and then I'm definitely picking Silas as well. And then I'm picking Caleb, and I'm sorry, Raphael, I still don't know your story, but, like, I feel like they are gonna make us
You better
pick.
get to know it, because his myth is coming up soon,
Oh,
too.
yeah, I know. That's what I was thinking, right? All these gems that we're getting from the main story, with all these myths coming around the corner. Guys, I am not ready. It's gonna be Caleb's birthday. It's gonna be right after we're gonna have mermaid Raphael. You know what I've noticed and other girlies noticed? When you go into these chapters in the story, in his branch, the background changed. They upgraded the scene, the set, where you see his merman figure swim up with MC. Before.
Where?
Girlie, let me show you. Let me show you really quick.
Because I saw them talk about it on Twitter. And
Yeah. So.
I'm in the kitchen. Hold on.
I wonder if I can find it.
Okay, here we go.
Oh, some people are already getting their gift boxes from the global server.
Yeah, I meant to send you a picture of that. Yeah, those remember I told you that I was seeing the plushies from that box?
Mm-hmm.
When I was window shopping? Yeah. That's where they're coming from. They're coming from the gift from the VIP boxes.
Oh.
I've been seeing this for like the past couple months now.
Oh, but like those photos they can take any photo and saying that they're selling that and it's just a copy. They did the same with my cosplay photos. They took my cosplay photos and posted on their Chinese websites and blogs and say they were selling the same wig, and it was not the same wig, and I didn't give consent for that. That's another cosplay story that I have for you. I'm looking for these.
Okay, I'm back in the room.
Try not to get sidetracked. Try not to get sidetracked with this. Okay, let's see.
Yeah, stay on the course. Stay on the course. Is Anna still in here, or is she gone?
I'm not sure.
Anna, give us a sign in chat. As if you are a ghost. Anna, if you can hear us, give us a sign.
Jesus. I don't know if I'll be able to find it. I don't know if I'll be able to find it. Did I? I don't know if I saved it on bookmarks. It's either that or I'll have to go back and do the story myself, which honestly I do not feel like going back. Oh, I found it. Thank the heavens. Okay, so this is the photo, guys. Originally, this is how it displayed on the game. So you just have this vast blue, and when you take a widescreen photo, this is what it looked like, and you have like the Raphael merman Carius, right? And now
from the main story?
Yeah, this is the main story, yes.
Okay.
So it looks like this. There's nothing here. And then if you go now on the new story and you take your widescreen photos, this is what you're gonna see. You see the difference? They added all of these rocks. Is my thing? Yeah. They added all these rocks around it.
I thought they'd been there though.
No.
But you couldn't really. Oh, the core.
You see that?
That's right. It's been so long. Okay, so that's the original. That's from the original one, right?
This
That's
one,
yeah.
this one that
So the
I'm
core
showing right
rocks is the
now, yeah.
original one.
Yeah, so you have
Okay.
only these little thingies here, and you have the fish and
They
him.
changed his tail too. They changed how he was like swimming up. Look, how he's swimming up to the surface. They
Yeah.
changed that too.
I feel like the fish are different too. And then the tail,
No,
this,
yeah. See, look, see how he's going like straight up, right to the surface.
but this
And
could,
then in the
but
new
this could be
one,
just a
it's
photo of
different.
in movement, right? Because in movement, this scene is kind of hard to take the shot. So his tail, I don't know if you guys remember when we play through this route, his tail is actually moving, going up, and you good luck trying to take the photo. So I don't think that. I feel like he definitely looks a bit bigger, or longer, and the fishes are like, I feel like they changed the density of the fish as well, and they definitely added all those rocks and the corals, sorry, around it, and made, they created more of a set. I actually was wondering if this was around the same time that his birthday card came out, because I haven't seen it, but I heard that is in the ocean. I don't know. I really want to see the card, but I don't have it, so
What, the birthday one?
Yeah, the birthday one. Actually, I am in the way of the actual card. I'm sorry, guys. Here's the image. I apologize. Here's how it looks. This is the extra thing that
I have the birthday one. Yeah, it is. It's in the ocean.
So I wonder if this change was when the birthday card came out. But yeah. So I'm excited to see it. It's definitely, look, I am almost
What
99%.
had their ultra on, and that's why it looks blue, and that's why you see.
It's
less
a thing
of the
in
rock.
move.
Remember how many you was talking about that?
Yeah, true, but this is also like a shot in movement, because he's swimming up. He's moving. I remember this was very fast when it happened. But yeah, I'm like 99% sure it's gonna be a merman form. They have to show it to us eventually, right? They have to show. Oh, we have the disc that came out. So we have. Yeah, so 100% sure somehow so far of all the banners that have been happening. We had the multi-banner flower, then Master of Fate rerun, which was hella expensive. Then Xavier's solo card. Oh, it was the 10 day with you. No, it is this one. Sorry. And now we are gonna have Caleb's birthday. And then after, my god, I only have like 12 wishes. And now, but we're gonna get like 20 wishes for Caleb's birthday. So hopefully I don't need to spend mine. Then we have Raphael's new myth. The supposed multi-banner for the wedding that we're gonna go. Someone's friend. Also, sorry, let me get back to the screen. Hi, I'm back. Because it's a new myth and not a rerun, I think I'm gonna try pulling for it. I am not pulling for more reruns unless very specific cards. But I want Xavier's new myth, Zane's birthday card because I failed to get that last year. Then Zane's Xavier's birthday and Zane's new myth. Hopefully I'll get a bit of a break during Silas Smith rerun. I don't know if I'm gonna try to R1 him or not.
I'm surprised it's not showing about. I'm surprised this person. Oh, you're looking at the old one. Okay.
I'm looking at the one that has the
Are
confirmation.
you looking at the old roadmap?
No. I'm looking at the last one that came out, and people were saying that so far it has been accurate.
Oh, because mine is different.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I sent it to you.
Mm-hmm.
The one I'm looking at, I sent it to you. But the
What-
one that I'm looking at, it has about it has about Kayla's birthday and about Raphael's new myth and Caleb's free 5-star, and then the whole the new multi-banner one, and then plus the Raphael and Xavier main story one,
Huh.
and then Xavier's new myth, the beach banner, um, Zane's birthday,
Yes.
and his rerun, and then Silas's uh new card, his lunar card,
Mm-hmm.
the National Day mixed banner one.
I don't know if I have it
And then Xavier's
here.
B-Day card, his rerun, along with his rerun, Zane's new myth,
Oh my god.
Caleb's lunar card. Huh?
I just
Oh
noticed
God,
that
you're looking at. Oh God. Okay, be careful.
I don't know why it
and
opened.
then
I thought it didn't. I'm sorry, guys.
yeah, it said it.
God damn it.
Yeah,
Here it
was
is.
yeah, it was somewhere. And then Silas's myth rerun.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Mixed
And then
pool.
a new banner. And then
Raphael.
Raphael's lunar card, and then Silas's new myth.
Mm-hmm.
And then after Silas's new myth, and then the second anniversary banner, aka another possible nightly rendezvous. Dear God in heaven, save us all.
Oh yeah. They're not even talking about August. Wait. Actually, wait a second.
Ma'am.
Multi-banner wedding. Okay, so the multi-banner wedding, I feel like these might be actually changed. So Raphael and the multi-banner should change because August is Valentine's Day for China, supposedly. That means it's Missy and Vision 2.0. So wedding multi-banner should be there, or any other, or beach multi-banner. Not Raphael's myth. So I feel like that is, after Caleb's birthday, is gonna be a steamy multi-banner. That's what I think.
And
Like,
not Raphael's birthday.
Actually, wait. In August.
I mean, not Raphael's new myth. So you're saying instead of Raphael's new myth, it's probably gonna be.
No, sorry.
Gonna be.
Sorry, no, I was looking wrong. Because we have Xavier's new myth and the multi-banner beach is in August, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So the beach banner will be a steamy one, if it is a beach banner. But in August, I feel like in August we definitely will have a steamy banner. I feel like it's gonna be Missy and Vision 2.0, you know, Valentine's Day type of stuff. So yeah, that seems interesting. My gems. Ripperonis, my gems, bro. I don't know how many, because I did some story stuff, right? So I got some pocket change. Got some pocket change. I had like, what, 40 gems at least, or more? Let me just double check really quick.
Xavier, my husband. My Starbright. I changed his name from hubby, or like my husband. I changed it to my Starbright.
Oh.
Cause you know how in his myth he called us his starlight.
Okay.
Yeah, so I changed his name to my Starbright.
Okay, so officially, I have 14 wishes.
Okay.
And God, look how far away I am from the pose. I wanted the pose so bad. Man. I really wanted that pose, but it's not gonna happen. It sounds like I'm crying. I'm just scratching my eyeball. But yeah, I really wanted that pose.
Guess I can still pull
I mean,
5 just.
I feel like once again this is something that should be in the shop. I hate when they add it to the the wish pool.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like that's something that and the hat that
Yeah.
should have been added to the shop. It shouldn't have been part of the wish pool.
Do we
It
have
should have been
anything that
added
was
the
added to
shop.
the shop?
No, no, no. I said that.
Yeah, no, yeah, I know what you mean, but was there anything that we previously had that now was added to the shop?
From the wish pool?
Yeah.
No. It's basically like if you didn't get it, you didn't get it.
Because they said that they were
And-
bringing
and
stuff
months,
back.
and that's why a lot of people want the the reruns,
No, actually, it's here. This pose.
Especially the new player.
This pose was on one of the banners. And this pose was also in a banner, if I remember correctly.
Was it?
Yeah.
What banner was it?
This was one of the ones that I wanted to have, that everyone was sharing Xavier in a towel. And then I'm not sure if this was on a promise or a banner. But I didn't get the years at that time. So I hope.
I got the ears from oh god, what was it? I think from going up on his Infinity, I think.
No, this was in the banner.
Oh,
Because I remember a lot of people made fun of this banner. I don't remember the banner. But I remember a lot of people made fun of this design. And there were a lot of memes about it. But this was something that they recently...
It doesn't look like rabbit ears.
No, it's just lamb ears or something.
Yeah, that's like what it looks like.
But these were in a pool.
I know that there are some bunny species that do have ears,
Yeah, but these are snuggly ears.
Do go like that.
Yeah, but these do not. They don't say it's a bunny. They never mentioned this was a bunny ear. Did I say it was a bunny ear? But yeah, those were from a banner. Those were from a pool. I remember them being in a pool, and I was very confused. Huh?
It said it. It said it when you clicked on it.
Did it?
Yeah. It said that it was with heartstring notes.
Oh, okay. There was this event then.
Go back into it. Go back into that, and then tap. See, heartstring notes.
Yeah.
Melodic blessing.
I didn't get that. I remember that I didn't have enough gems to get it, so I didn't get it. But I remember a lot of people were happy that certain things came out finally. Like, for instance, for me, I'm really happy about this pose coming out because I really wanted this pose and I couldn't pull more for the banner. So I'm hopeful that the one that I want right now will also come out eventually. It's just gonna be a question of when. Like, it's gonna be months until it comes out.
Well, see, the thing is, there's a lot of stuff Info had promised that they was going to add to the shop like months ago, and they never did.
Because if they add it faster, people will not pull for it. The idea is not, you don't want to wait. You want to have it right now. Right now, just in case they actually don't do it. You want it right now.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that was the stream for today. We'll see you on the next stream that is going to be tomorrow.
Yes, and I will be pulling tomorrow.
You'll be pulling tomorrow?
Yes, ma'am, for Xavier.
Let me get the man in his uniform. Just to say goodnight to y'all. We want some earrings to go along with this. Here we go. Here we go, guys. This is our goodbye for today, and see you tomorrow. Tomorrow's stream is gonna be on Australian time, 4 p.m. Don't forget to join the Discord. We have, as I spoiled a little bit on that screen share there, we have a lot of interesting things going on our Discord, and you can see the time zone.
Again?
Oh, is your hair messy again? Come over.
All right, please.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
You.
Ah! Oh, I managed to save it. I managed to save it.
Thank you.
Oh, Jay, we gotta get you to do the glitch so that your ring shows up on your notification.
Oh, that's right. I need to try it. 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 And anyway, tomorrow, 4 p.m. Australian time. New South Wales, Australian Eastern Standard Time, I think. Conversion is on Discord. Be there or be square. I think for American time is like...
Do you suddenly fall asleep like me too?
What is it, 2 p.m.? Anyway. I've been Jane Silver and this was my stream. See you tomorrow. I remember you liked it when I said that. Oh god. Thank you so much for watching, guys. I love you and I see you tomorrow. Bye.